everybody. More afternoon, evening, whatever it is where you live. It's morning for me. It's 4:30. 4:33. Last night was not a good night. So I'm tired. Last night was, I think it was around 5 o'clock. No, it was around 6. 6 o'clock last night. The power started going out, like, every 20 minutes. And then it went out like 8 or 9 times. And then finally, it would come back. And so at like 9 o'clock, I finally was like, I'm going to try to go to bed. And I laid down, I was sleeping. And then the power went out for like an hour. And I like woke up after I had been asleep for like 20 minutes. And I just woke up just covered in sweat. And I was like, the power's out again. No air conditioning. So then Chris and I are up with flashlights walking around our neighborhood. And it was like random houses didn't have power. And it led us to realize how badly the neighborhood is wired up, because we'd never seen it be like that. Usually when the power goes out, if it goes out for the block or 3 or 4 blocks, all the street lights are dead and everything else. So last night all the street lights were on. Like 3 or 4 neighbors had lights, but then like 5 houses down, no lights, and then like 3 houses over, no lights. And so we were walking around talking to neighbors, and finally somebody was like, there was a gathering of neighbors a couple blocks over, and one of their family members worked for the electric commission, and I guess there was a breaker at the like one of the main breakers at the power center last night that was like failing. And so then the power was out for like 2 hours last night, and we were just sitting here just like sweltering. It's no fun when the power goes out and it's hot like that. I feel like it's not nearly as bad when it's cold and the power goes out, because you can just put on some clothing. You just put on some layers and you're good. Chilly, but give it a couple hours, But when it's hot and you're just like, wow. So I say that to say this. If I randomly disappear this morning, it's going to be because they said last night that they were going to be working on it. Power came back on at like 11 o'clock, and it's been on since then. But I don't know if they're going to be doing any work this morning. So if I do randomly disappear, it's going to be because the power went out. And if it's the power that goes out, I might not be back for a bit. Hang on, I gotta clear some stuff here. So yes, good morning, everybody. It's been a night. What's up, Thandar, Blueface, Don Stevo, JK, Deployable over on YouTube and over on Twitch. We got Nelson. Says, I discovered your channel through TikTok. Nice, man. I tell you what, I've got a video clip right now that's going viral in 3 places. It's doing well on YouTube. It's going pretty good on Instagram, and it blew up on TikTok, which is interesting. I've had a few posts pop off. I think we had a Star Wars post pop off on Instagram at the beginning of the year when I was watching Andor that did like 250,000 views in a couple of days. But what's been interesting about this clip, the grown man playing games clip. What's interesting about this clip this is what's interesting to me about this clip on TikTok. The number of followers since that clip went live. That's been the biggest thing I've seen on TikTok to date. Because that post has been live for, what is today? the 13th. It's been live for 3 days, and I've got 750 followers from that post. Which is crazy. Like, we've had good days. I mean, I've had YouTube days where we've gotten like 350 followers. I think we've had a 400 follower day on Twitch maybe once. But yeah, that's definitely the biggest TikTok post I've had. It's been kind of cool. Bunch of new people flooding in, which is never a bad thing. All right, let me get strapped in. We're going to be doing the same thing we did last Sunday. We're going to further this experiment. Instead of playing one game for 5 or 6 hours, we're going to play multiple games over a few hours, assuming the power stays on. And in between, we're going to do some reaction videos. We got some Destiny 2 stuff we're going to cover. We've got the Subnautica 2 legal battle we're going to cover. We're going to probably look at some Gears of War stuff because I haven't played that since the first game came out, and the Reloaded edition is coming. And some other stuff. So strap in. We've got a few hours ahead of us. And like I said last week, if the numbers continue to be good for these Sunday sessions where we're doing multiple things, we will continue to do these on Sundays. And if you want me to react to specific things, if you have news articles or game trailers and such, there is a section of the Discord server called Renfail Reacts, which we started last week, that you can go put stuff in if you want me to react to it. Where did I get my username? It's a D&D character from like 25 years ago.
A new challenge for me.
All right, I gotta remember where I was in Rogue Trader. We had picked up Pascal. Let's go over here and grab that. We got a chest with goodies. Ring of Iron Will. That. No, not cargo. Okay. Too many games to play?
Follow my lead.
Alright, let's see here. I think that is a coercer ring. Can I only wear one? No, I can wear two. I don't have an officer yet who can wear that cloak, so... Alright. What's up, Whiskey Dad? Deployable Lover says, came to say hello from the back of your Lord of the Rings Online video. The one from last night? You're welcome. I honestly had no plans to check in on that game this year because I've played it a lot over the years, but my brother said, when my brother reached out and said, hey, I want to play this with the kids, do you want to come? And I was like, hell yeah, I'll come play Lord of the Rings Online with you guys. Yeah, you better hurry up and finish Indiana Jones, Don Stevo. The DLC's hitting in September.
I won't tolerate weakness. Over there.
Ooh. A bolter. Oh, I just got some
Crimson is a good
grenades.
color for battle attire. Enemies will perceive no weakness, not even if you are bleeding.
Not even if you're bleeding. Where do those go? He's got a couple of healing pods. He can't use them, so he doesn't need them.
My augmentations allow me to function effectively, even in the event of extensive blood loss. This is what should...
Woo! Are you sure the machine spirits will listen to you? I bet they're real stubborn. Quit your whinging. I've seen the tech priest do it twice. I once even brought a sensor to him. Of course they'll listen. Pew pew pew. What we got today? A sin skin, okay. If I remember correctly, there's a battle coming up. I want to...
None shall stand in my way. Submit, and you'll die quickly.
Show them no mercy.
If I remember correctly, I can just hang back. Alright, we just have to wait at this point. If I remember correctly, you just wait for the gun.
Out of my way.
Or did we need to hack it first? That's something I don't remember. It's been a while since I played.
Let's get to it.
It shields me.
She has 0 chance of hitting.
Doubt is for the weak.
Distance for the win.
Hold on.
Time to slaughter someone.
Yes, iron knows no pain. Let's make it quick.
Okay, the gun is not firing. Did we have to hack the terminal? This is what I don't remember. Ah, we did. Activate the turrets. Shit. Alright, hold on. I forgot I had to do this first. You need to move up here, buddy. And... yes, you're gonna take some shots. Alright. This is the hard part. How do I get this to target?
As the tactical imperative dictates.
Yeah, I want to actually click the thing, buddy. Oh, it just went. There we go.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Alright, there we go. I forgot I had to activate it first. Alright, we should be good now. Have a little bit of extra help during this fight.
Advancing.
Okay. There we go. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay. I'm just gonna wait.
Here we go.
Let him come up.
Out of my way. I'll live another day.
Booyah. We got a couple left. How did I move out of... Oh, because the turret turned. Let's get back into cover, man.
Let's get to it. You want some more?
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
And that is a wrap on Bad
New
Guys.
challenge for me?
I love it.
Did you want something?
What advice? Doubt is for the weak.
Doubt is for the weak. By the way, when we were playing Dune Awakening the other day, Abelard's voice actor is also doing stuff in Dune Awakening, which was tripping me out. He's like the random. There's a bad guy that like random. It's like some of the random chatter from some of the bad guys. All right. Did I miss anything in my looting of the zones? Nah, we're good. All right. Let me catch up on chat now. Straight to the capital. Why are you guys being finicky? There we go. Yeah, I don't cover old MMOs anymore for a reason. Like there's no growth there. There are two exceptions to that rule, and that's Lord of the Rings Online and Star Wars: The Old Republic, because those games still do very well, and they're big IPs. World of Warcraft to some degree, I'm not actively playing it right now, so I'm not covering it, but I still hop into Star Wars and SWTOR and LOTRO I jump into from time to time. But back when I was only doing MMO stuff, my channel only had like, I think that first year we did like 7,000 followers, and it was just really slow and stagnant, and we only had like 15, 20 people watching the live streams. When I switched over to single player RPGs, my audience doubled and then tripled, and yeah, so yeah, I don't focus too much on the old things. Let's see here. That's all Matty Plays does anymore, Thandar. I've started to mock him and Luke Stevens a little bit, and I'm gonna continue. Whenever I see the thumbnails like this is insane, I immediately go make a video, and I use the exact same thumbnail and my own version of it, but I do the exact same thing. Like so far I've done his. I did the Xbox. I'm so done with Xbox, man, and I'm like, I'm in love with Xbox, man. Just whatever. He makes so much money, he's never gonna stop doing what he's doing. Those guys make $50,000, $60,000 a month minimum. They're not gonna stop. Not when they make that kind of money. Whiskey Dad says the LOTRO video made me want to reinstall and fart around. JK says Rin is great at making you want to spend more money on games. Battlefield 6 news. What Battlefield 6 news is there? I don't know anything about Battlefield 6. I don't If you have a specific one you want me to cover, Thandar, pop it in the Discord, because I won't forget. I won't remember, excuse me. But what Battlefield 6 news? I don't know anything about that game, so. In 50 years, Maddie might be right about Bethesda, maybe. I'm still waiting on in regards to New World. I don't pay attention, and I won't pay attention until they drop a DLC, because they teased vampires and werewolves at the end of the second DLC. They teased vampires and werewolves as the next story, and it still hasn't happened. And I'm just waiting for that to happen. I would happily go back and play another story DLC for New World, but I'm not interested in the seasonal content. Buenos días, Alfredo. ¿Qué tal? ¿Qué onda, wey? Death Stranding 2 is fun, but yeah, I played a little bit last night for like 20 minutes, but my power went out twice while I was trying to record an episode, so I just was like, whatever. I went on. Alfredo says I just started playing Dragon Age Origins for the first time. What a game. Origins, for its time, was... it's something so magical for its time. This is the key. For its time. I do not believe that Dragon Age Origins has held up over the years. Especially graphically. Story-wise, oh yeah, it's held up great. But mechanically and graphically, it is a product of its times. So it's kind of like when I go back and play Baldur's Gate 1 or 2, phenomenal games. Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2, phenomenal games. But very much products of their time and stuck in that time period, which means they cannot be as good as modern games. Fundamentally, they can't be, because they lack the physics and the graphics and the voiceovers and all the things that make modern games so much better. But from story perspectives and like where they were and what they did to the industry at the time that they came out, one of the things I loved about Dragon Age Origins was the ability to, and this is something that carried over from Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 and Neverwinter Nights 1 and 2, and maybe not Neverwinter Nights, but I know Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 and Icewind Dale 1 and 2 did that, where you could give the party members AI. I still think the best version of that though that I've ever seen was the first Dungeon Siege, because you could have a party of 8 and you could give them wide parameters, and you could literally just point at a place on the map, send your party out, and those 8 party members would do all sorts of crazy shit, because the AI was so advanced that it would just have them running around and doing all sorts of different things. And that was one of the things that I really loved about Dragon Age Origins, was you could kind of forget about your party members because you could set up all these parameters for the AI. I played the shit out of that game when it came out. 6 months, that's all I did was Dragon Age Origins. But that was also a different time when only one big game would come out every few months. If you get a chance to play Expedition 33, it was really good, Thandar. I wished that I would have waited to play it, to be honest with you. I wished I would have not played it at launch, because it didn't have a working story mode when it launched. The story mode was broken, and I got very frustrated and pissed off, because I think I went through 3 or 4 fights where I think it was the 4th time maybe, when I got insta-killed because I missed a block. And I said, fuck you. A story mode should not kill me if I missed a block. Hardcore mode, yes, I should die if I miss a block, but I miss a single button press in story mode and you're killing my character? Game over, I gotta restart the fight and I've just lost 30 minutes of my time? No. Sorry, I'm not playing anymore. But Expedition 33 is a phenomenal game. Just because I quit playing it doesn't mean I don't appreciate that it's an awesome, awesome, awesome game. What's up, Hector? You were over on Bubbaloni's stream this morning. Was he streaming this morning? Or you mean like 5 hours ago when he... Because he's up until the middle of the night. He streams at like 2 a.m. Alright. Oh, I just noticed I can't see the updates on Streamlabs when somebody redeems those over on Twitch. Somebody redeemed a no cursing, and I totally just cursed. Sorry. Not sorry. Did I fall behind on chat? Yes. I had a lot of questions to answer. I need more coffee. I'll be right back, and then we'll continue. South of Midnight had an awesome story mode. Yeah, I praised that game when it came out. I think that has one of the most unique story modes out there because a lot like Dragon Age Veilguard, you could just turn off combat. Well, not turn it off, but like Dragon Age Veilguard, there was a god mode, so if you were disabled or didn't want to deal with the combat, you could just play the game and enjoy the story. And South of Midnight, you could actually turn off the combat. Like, you could literally just say, I don't want to do boss fights. Or you could say, I don't want to do boss fights and general combat. Or you could say you don't want to do either or either or. So you could pick which combat encounters you wanted to do, or you could turn all of the combat encounters off entirely and just play the story of South of Midnight, which is why I think it's one of the coolest games of the year for me. Not just because it had a badass voice cast, amazing music, and just really fun storytelling, but also for the adaptability and the accessibility of players being able to do whatever they want. Let me go pull up. We're gonna go watch a video really quick because I know Ali had sent over this video, but I gotta get it opened up. Give me a minute here. And again, folks, if I randomly disappear, it'll be because power, so just hopefully that doesn't happen this morning. It's still early, I don't think anybody's working yet, but by 7 o'clock here in a couple of hours, we might get some, they might be working. Probably got to go into the menu here so that we can kill the audio there. Get this up over here. So Ali had sent this one over, and since we're going to be playing Destiny 2 in a few short days, we're going to go watch this. This is the Heresy Following the Trail cinematic. And someone had asked earlier a question about power. I don't know anything about like Destiny 2. I have not played Destiny 2 in like 4 years, 5 years. So I don't know what they are doing with buffs, and all I know is they're like doing like a power scrunch, and they're readjusting all the stats, and this is sort of like a relaunch, which is why I was really interested in it because it's a new storyline. And I'm looking forward to jumping in and seeing what the new player experience is like. So I am not someone that you can ask about Destiny 2 who's going to have all sorts of answers because I just don't know. I'm literally going into it. It's going to be like a new game for me because I haven't played it in so long. 35 minutes. All right, let's watch this trailer together. This will be the first of the reactions we do today. This is the Heresy following the Trail cinematic.
Something's out there, hero. It's throwing rocks at our window. Mighty curious way of communicating, if you ask me. But now that we got ourselves some coordinates, what do you say we find out where they lead?
Oh, that was it? That was short. I didn't realize that was a tiny little video. We need more! What else we got? Destiny 2. Am I following their YouTube channel? I am not, and I should be. If we're going to be playing some more Destiny 2. I like how the AI is still calling it an action MMO. It's I wouldn't call it an MMO. How do I go back and actually follow their channel? There we go.
What
That's what I
follows
wanted.
light and shadow?
Hang on. I was liking stuff, man. All. Thank you very much. I know we watched, let's see here. We watched Mystery of Kepler. We watched that. We watched that. That was a recap. Renegades. That's the second one that's coming. Rights of the Nine. What is this? Oh, this is like a teaser. Explore. Hang on, let me go back to that. A guided experience with solo and match-made play. That's something I'm really looking forward to. Is as I understand it, there's a whole new player experience which kind of guides you through things. And as someone who hasn't played in a very long time, that's one of the things that's really difficult with a lot of games when you come back to them having not played for many years. Is you can get lost and be like, oh my god, I don't remember how to play this game. Where am I at in the storyline? Here's this character I haven't touched in 18 months. What do I do? Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 does something that's really unique. If you log in and you haven't played for a while, there's a pop-up that happens and it says, hey, you haven't played in a while. Maybe you've forgotten what you need to do and how to play the game. Here's a quick version of the tutorial system, get you back up to speed. And if you need to go beyond that, here's the full like tutorials and everything else that you played through at the beginning of the game. But it has like a recap to like get you up to speed because they realize that people duck out, come back for the I'll I played the Painter DLC. I won't play it for 3 months. I'll come back when they do the next DLC. So it's great when games have like a guided experience, whether you're new or returning. I'm gonna go Warlock again. I really loved it when I played before. KCD2 has an Alzheimer's mode? Yes. Oh, that's a new season stuff. The only thing I will say that it makes me chuckle is when I've watched some of the Destiny 2 stuff. There's a couple of videos that the developers have done where they keep talking about the gear, and they want to talk about the gear, and it's like I don't care about the gear. Like I know that long-term players, there are some players out there who really care about the gear, but I'm really here for the story. Um, so I've always loved their cutscenes, and I think that for me, like the story of Destiny 2 has always been, apart from the actual gameplay, which I really have always enjoyed, the story was always the fun thing. Especially, and I know he's no longer doing voiceovers because he got really busy, but when Nathan Fillion used to do stuff all the time for this character right here, um, Cade, I can't remember his name was Cade or something. Um, yeah, um, this is the Renegades expansion, which the Edge of Fate is what drops in July, and then this is the one that drops in December. This is the Star Wars-esque. They're doing a crossover with Star Wars. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. I'm gonna eat that shit up, man. I love Star Wars, and I'm really looking forward to what they do with Renegades. So that'll be that's December, I think, is what they said. So yeah, I just Star Wars weapons. We get lightsabers and blasters, some other stuff. It's gonna be cool. So I'm looking forward to Destiny 2. We're gonna have fun. But that's gonna be on Tuesday, actually. I believe Ali said at 9 a.m. Pacific on Tuesday, which is 10 a.m. my time. So we'll get our Dune Awakening session in the morning, and then we'll go play that in the afternoon. Well, in the late morning, early afternoon, and we'll spend the rest of the day doing Destiny 2. Yeah. All right, let's do some more Rogue Trader.
Follow my lead.
Okay. The young man in Planetary Guard uniform looks very pale. There's a feverish gleam in his eyes. Your lordship, at last! Private Camille Regis at your command. He hesitates. I was in the convoy the governor sent to meet you, but it was ambushed by rebels. I'm the only survivor. I'm ready to show you the way to the command center, though, where the governor is waiting you. I'm not going to try to do Pascal's voice. I can't do, like, the creepy robotic stuff. The success to failure ratio of combat objectives completion for this world's military speaks to its subpar efficiency. Alright, what is it, soldier? Why are you so nervous? I was left all alone, and it's been scary waiting for you. Well, how did you make it out alive if your entire convoy perished? I don't know, I just did somehow. Alright, enough talking, let's get to the command center. Yes, your lordship. Okay.
It's about time. Halt. I noticed something.
The temple door does not budge. Oh shit, I gotta level up my characters.
We shall prevail.
I'll take ballistics. Ooh. I don't need to worry about that for my main character because he's using the shotgun. So let's stick to the Arbiter abilities. The shotgun attack allows the Arbiter to make 2 single shots against the target. Ooh, so instead of an AoE, Oh, I'll take double slug, please. Okay. I already have endure. Dashes through an enemy. No, I think I think I prefer taunting scream. Yeah. We'll do carouse again. On their first turn in combat, the operative randomly distributes the same number of exploits as when using analyze enemies among all enemies in a 10-cell. Oh, yes, please. That's awesome. We'll go ballistics. Next area. No, let's do concentrated fire. That'll be good for the burst attacks. No. Yes, we need to give him some more. We need to give him some plasma weapons. I forgot that he gets that. Which actually means I need to go into the inventory and see, do I have any plasma pistols that I give to Pascal? Because he has like a bolter rifle right now. Yeah, we don't want that. We want, do I have any plasma? I don't have any plasma stuff. Let's give him the well-maintained lasgun for now. I can't believe I don't have any plasma stuff yet for him. Alright.
Victory awaits!
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
What is that?
Stop! Oh, somebody stepped on it. Damn it. Itches. Let's fire that way. Uh-oh. Follow me, your lordship. Did he just lead us into an ambush? Oh no, they took him out.
Take a knee and bow before me.
Crush him!
Okay, we got a whole bunch of guys. Oh wow, a whole bunch of guys coming down from there. And a few coming from over here. Alright, well I'm a shotgun dude, so you... No, that's Indira. My bad. Renfail here. Avalog, get your ass up here to the front. Idira, you can hang back. I don't know if she'll be able to shoot from here, but let's stick her there. And the skull over there.
On it.
Okay.
Anything else? What an unfortunate turn of fate.
We're just gonna hold tight.
Running binary override.
Right. Excuse me, I have a buff here. Fire hot, fire burn.
Hold on.
Alright. Wish you guys the DA was referring to Dune Awakening. Our lovely Dune. I think this is the slug attack, yeah?
Not a problem for me. You didn't stand a chance.
That was nice.
Let's make it quick.
We'll eventually wind up with some Dune Awakening later this morning. We're going to play this for a little bit, and then we're going to do some Death Stranding 2 for a little bit, and then we will do some Dune Awakening. I don't need that right now.
Strike is a prayer.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
Let's move you up. Actually, let's not move you up. Let's just hold tight.
It will be done.
Momentum time. Yeah. I'm gonna wait.
Here we go.
Let them come to us.
Show me what you've got.
They're not moving. They want us to come to them, apparently.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. I'll do it. Eradicated. God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. As the Emperor commands, I act.
A tactically sound approach. We should deal with this. At your beck and call.
Nice job, Abelard. These guys do not want to come get me.
Cover me.
Be gone.
think he has a ranged weapon though that I can do a lot with. But
Your desire condemns you.
I'm pure shotgun, so I'm gonna
I
be able to do
shall
a lot
not
against these
fear.
guys. I need to get Argenta up here.
I'm here, maggots.
Let's get to it.
Now they're moving around. Alright, this is what I need for her.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. Faith without deed, none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Yeah, I can't hit him.
Victory is won.
Wild shots, man. I'm just gonna skip until I can get a good shot here.
Acquisition is possible.
He's behind cover. I bet I can't get a shot off.
Let's see how they respond to this. All too easy.
Yeah, I want to get rid of that demo.
I rise to the occasion.
No, come on now. It's being finicky. Okay. I want to be able to disarm that, but it's not wanting to let me. I honestly don't know how to bring up the cursor either. Because that just lets me to inspect. 'Cause there's the thingy right there. How do I get to it?
Out of my way. God. Enjoy your luck while you still draw breath.
I'll do it.
Oh, she missed! We are indeed playing a little bit of Rogue Trader first thing this morning.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
What was her chances of hitting that dude?
I've suffered worse.
Just trigger
Tried
the
and
trap,
tested
bro.
tactics are the best ones. I will do my duty.
Wild shots for the win. We're gonna have to get all the way down there to get that guy. Yeah, we'll be doing Rogue Trader for a couple hours, and we're gonna switch over to Stranding 2 for a couple hours, and then we will wind up the session with a couple of hours of Dune Awakening. In the middle, we're gonna be doing reaction videos. We're gonna do some Destiny 2. Next up, we're gonna be talking about the Subnautica 2 stuff, and then we'll go from there. So, stay tuned. Oh, finally. The soldier looks around a little dazed. He's pressing a hand down on a fresh wound. How is this possible? The characteristic tendency of the planetary defense force of Reich Admiral is to run into ambushes is not a consequence of chance or negligence. It can only be explained as some twisted variation of combat tactics. This phenomenon is depressing. How curious. Second squad under your lead ended up in a rebel ambush. Do you have anything to say in your defense, Private? What? No? I'm not a traitor. I'd never leave my fellows into the line of fire. Never. Alright. Two hours until DS2? No, in about an hour we'll switch over to DS2, because we're about an hour into...
to the stars.
We're about an hour into this. Did I just get some plasma weapons? Please tell me I got some plasma weapons for Pascal. No, still nothing. Alright, whatever.
I'm listening.
We must act. Something of interest.
Oh, you son of a bitch. I was trying to disarm it. You ran right into it, you dumbass.
Is the governor exerting every effort to restore order here? I am not convinced.
If the governor is sincere in his faith and service to the Emperor, then I am confident that he is doing everything within his power.
I should quick save.
Halt! I noticed something.
Alt! What is that? Oh.
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
I will take you down.
I will take you down. Man, Pascal's got a huge range of movement. Somebody asked a question a minute ago. Let me go find it. Deployable Lover asked, what are your thoughts on the Amazon Game Studios Lord of the Rings MMO? It's still early. I don't anticipate that to become a reality for 4 or 5 years. It was announced 3 years ago. Last year, they did an update and said they were prototyping various prototypes to see which one they thought was something they wanted to develop. So the thing of that project is going to be Amazon has a $1 billion investment in Lord of the Rings. So don't expect them to rush anything. They have Rings of Power, that's doing its thing. But they paid $1 billion to do all sorts of stuff with Lord of the Rings. So the MMO, I would anticipate, if they started prototyping last year, then maybe by the end of this year they'll figure out which prototype they want to work with, and then they will start active development. Active development will probably be a 4 to 5 year process, so I would not anticipate that game coming out before 2029. I would say 2030 at the earliest, probably. So, given how good New World is, and how well they've handled that game in terms of building its audience, getting it across multiplayer, working out the kinks in this their online service pipeline, I have no I have no qualms about it whatsoever. I believe that it'll be a great game. I'm gonna have fun when it comes out. It's Lord of the Rings. What's not to love? Like, it's like Star Wars, Star Trek, all that stuff. Like, I will always play. I don't care who the developer is. It's like I'll just enjoy it. You know, it's like Dune Awakening. You know, I didn't really know Funcom before that, but it's Dune. I'm gonna go play it and have fun. Are there things in Dune Awakening that I don't necessarily like? Sure, I don't give a shit. Like, it's a video game. Why would I complain? Like, it's really easy to just sit back and play it from a sense of enjoyment. And there's no reason to rush Yorgurn. It's not like it's going anywhere, so.
Let's get to it.
Oh, please stack on top of my guy.
You'll regret this. Break them all.
Hold on.
Alright.
Nothing I can't. Suits my purposes. Nothing I can't do. Nothing of value has been lost.
Let's get to it.
Here we go.
She is gonna need to get up and out of cover if she wants to hit them.
I'll do it.
You bitch.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
Bitch.
What is this foreboding? Was that you?
If I remember correctly, he has a really cool AoE attack we can use here, but it's gonna leave him exposed. Oh, here it is. Unfortunately, I'm now going to be out in the middle of everything. Abelard.
My place is at the fore.
It is. Why can't you use charge? Oh, I don't have enough movement points.
It will be done.
My faith strengthens me.
Yeah, but it's already been confirmed that it's third age, Dribrum. They don't have the rights to do a game in the second age. But they talked about that in the very first announcement. It's a third age that's taking place during the time of the Fellowship. What's up, Devon?
All too easy. You didn't stand a chance.
That shotgun is awesome.
A new challenge for me?
My sight is true, my mind is clear. I see death. I see the future. Clear a path. Open the box, Pascal.
Successful.
Oh, did I just get a new sword? Oh, I did. Hold up a minute. We got a new weapon for Abelard. No. Select it. There we go. 8 to 12. Still no plasma stuff, right? Scrappy auto pistol. Man, where the hell do I get an auto? I need a plasma weapon. Boo. Oh, you know, we did get a new skin suit. Oh. I'm not gonna change his, but Adira might want to use that. Yeah, that's a much better piece of armor. Fortress World Origin. Death World Origin. Okay.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Can't go any further in that direction. Let's go up and around. And then I need to go get coffee and check on Chris, because I think she might be up.
The premonition runs true.
What do we got here? Oh, this is the turret. Oh, this is a big fight. I remember this. Yeah. The two women are arguing furiously, oblivious to anything around them. An impressively huge anti-aircraft battery towers above them. Frightened rebel. I can't do this anymore. I pushed the exact same lever I did yesterday, I swear, but instead of turning the barrel, it splashes with hot oil. What genius thought this experience operating a paper press would translate into handling ancient weaponry? This thing's gonna kill us. I just know it. The tech priest cannot hide his amazement as he listens to the confessions of this paper press operator who has unceremoniously been thrust into the ranks of the gunners and is now in charge of aiming a formidable anti-aircraft battery. His visor's lens gradually turns scarlet. What's with the cold feet? Afraid the chief's gonna push us? Oh, I don't know. I like the gun way better than the paper press. We've turned the tables on the nobles at last, and now they're afraid of us. She turns sharply towards us and whips out her weapon. Who are you? Coercion. An insurgency against your lawful governor. Because I am the law. This character's the Arbiter. An insurgency against your lawful governor amounts to heresy. I command you to lay down your arms at once. I succeeded. We surrender. Just don't kill us. Your crime is punishable by death. I am the law!
Take a knee and bow before me.
Oh my god. That was awesome. Now, if I remember correctly, this battle's a pain in the ass because there's guys up on the rooftops and everything. Yeah, I remember this. This is a long, drawn-out fight because some of those guys won't come up here. We're gonna have to go down.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Where is the disarmament? Oh, I have to get all the way up on top. Let's just hold.
Let's get to it.
Let them come to us for now. Oh shit.
Let's get to it.
Sharpshooters are the ones I remember being a pain in the ass. Okay, you can just go ahead and...
Will do. What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Do I want him to do anything? We can run. I kind of want to run down there.
Explorers know one route. Forward.
Scared yet?
Out of my way. Let's get to it.
I mean, I need to get up here and disarm this. Problem is, I'm going to take damage doing this.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer. At your beck and call.
Hunker down, buddy. You're about to take some damage.
Victory is imminent.
Alright, Argenta, I need you.
Rejoice in battle!
They're behind cover, aren't they?
Show me what you've got.
What's up, JP? What's up, Motor? JP Napier. We have too many JPs now.
Weapon at the ready. Let's make it quick.
Yeah, I remember these guys not wanting to come down from their rooftop abode.
My tactics are flawless. Not a problem for me.
Oh, I got 3 of them with 1 shot, though.
Nothing I can't do. Here we go.
That's gonna hurt. I'm out in the middle with no cover. Oh no!
Let's get to it.
1 shot to the head got that NPC following me down for the count. I don't think it matters where I send her, to be honest with you, but let's just try it.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
I don't think I can hit any of these guys. Oh, I can.
Anything else? Be gone.
Nice.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get up top to get those guys.
The scriptural proposal function successfully terminated.
God, Abelard's movement is absolute dog shit.
Follow my lead.
I don't know why he can't charge anymore. Can I hit that guy from here? I can, but I missed him.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak.
Let's get to it.
This is the annoying thing. I'm gonna have to run all the way over there to get these guys.
Never wavered in the face of adversity. Already done.
Nothing of value has been lost.
Got him.
Out of my way.
Honestly, let's move her up and around. Scowl, buddy, old pal.
Advancing.
You're not gonna be able to hit those guys from cover.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Let's get to it.
Ah!
Hold on. Let's make it quick.
Yeah, see, we had to get close enough to prompt these guys to come down from their hiding place. Alright, now we've got something to work with. Really can't hit these guys from here?
Forge ahead! Battling me was your biggest mistake.
Here we go.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
They who discern the future own the battlefield.
Bye-bye.
Farewell.
Can I hit him from here?
The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols.
No, I can't. I don't have line of sight to him.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful. The Omnissiah, no, the Omnissiah condemns you.
We're down to the one dude on top of the roof. I gotta get up top. Like, this is gonna take forever. Because we can't get line of sight to him
Let's
because he's
get
up on
to
the
it.
roof. I'm just skipping. We gotta get up.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
Abelard can't do shit. I don't know why his
A tactically sound approach.
charge is gone.
Out of my way.
Yeah, that's right. Come down where I can get you a shotgun blast in the face.
You miscreant!
Oh, you made Pascal's gonna come over and hit you with his axe. His tentacled arms.
Running by near cover.
That's right. Alright.
It's about time.
Time
Would
to
you look at
loot
that?
up. Would you look at what? Does somebody have a trap?
I'm.
My whispers crave entertainment.
What did you just do? I told you to go disarm the trap. Numbnuts.
Should I divine our next step?
I tire of idleness. Let's
Whatever.
move.
Get up. There's some finickiness. Bunch of gear. There better be a plasma rifle in here somewhere.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
I hear Chris yelling at something. We'll get past this, get to a safe spot, and then we're gonna go. I'm gonna grab another cup of coffee, and then we're gonna do some more reaction stuff to the news.
Excellence matters.
Excellence matters. If there's not a plasma gun in the midst of all of that, I'm going to be severely disappointed. I think we can do something with the gun now. Tech use. Destroy it. The blast consumes the ancient weapon. The sky above the city is now safe for flying. Which
None
means
shall stand in my way.
if I wanted to, I could go back and probably... why did I say pick the lock? Oh, that's downstairs somewhere. Okay. What am I doing reactions to? This is our second experimental Sunday session, meaning that instead of just playing one game for 5 or 6 hours, we're playing 3 games across 6 hours. And periodically we're stopping to do reaction videos to gaming news articles as well as game trailers. For those who want me to react to specific things, there is a new Discord channel spun up in the Discord server called Renfail Reacts, and you can put links in there and I will react to things accordingly on Sunday morning sessions. As long as we continue to see the good traffic, because this is all an experiment, because people had asked me to do this last year and we only had like 15-20 people who tuned in to watch the videos. That's not enough for me to consider doing it. Last week we had about 60 people watching, which is enough for me to be willing to continue doing it. So we'll see what the turnout is like today. We're still kind of early, so we got about 30 people on YouTube right now and 15 on Twitch, but it's still early, so we'll see where it goes. By the way, Slacker, I did not see your resub over on Twitch until just now. Thank you for the resub for second month in a row. Thank you for continuing. In the middle of combat, I can't pay attention. Oh no! Oh, this must be new for the Arbiter stuff, for the Lex Imperialis stuff. Because that's the pet. I am the law. I wonder if this is the new companion dude. Oh, it must be.
Arbiter.
It is.
Secure perimeter. Formation 4755. Glato, heal.
So this is Solomorn. He's part of the new DLC that just launched in June. A powerfully built man among the fighters quickly surveys the battlefield. His face, determined and impassive, recalls those seen on statues of heroes in the Imperium. His gaze remains trained on you as he raises an iron fist. The huge cybermastiff immediately stops snarling in your direction and goes quiet at its master's foot, its stillness punctuated only by the thick globules of blood dripping from its metal fangs.
Proctor Exactant Solomon Anthar of the Adeptus Arbites. State your name and the purpose of your stay on Rykadamanoris.
Although his voice sounds even and calm, his shotgun is pressed into his shoulder, a precision from which one might easily raise one's weapon and fire. Oh, so see, I am also an Arbiter, so I get an option here. Proctor Anthar. Since I do not recall seeing you among my subordinates, I must assume that we served in different parts of Calixis. I am Renfail von Valancius. I took on Lady Theodore's title after her recent death.
So then, the new head of the dynasty is someone who has spent most of his life serving the Lex Imperialis. I suppose it is better to receive both good and bad news than just bad. I will be sure to report both of these developments to Marshal Strax. I honor the pact your predecessor made with the Adeptus Arbites. I won't keep you any longer.
Oh no, I need to know more. That was one fearsome-looking dog. I was impressed by its performance in battle.
That skirmish just now, Glato didn't even get to show off a tenth of what he is capable of. But he is quickly catching up with me for who's killed the most heretics today.
What are you and your people doing here?
Removing obstructions to an official inquiry. My unit and I came here to investigate the disappearance of one particularly valuable ship, but the mutinous scum got in the way. Now we are having to deal with them too.
What's this about a missing ship?
It's about a tithe ship. A vessel loaded to the brim with planetary tithes, amassed over a considerable period, suddenly went dark as soon as it departed Rykadamanoris.
What do you intend to do next?
Fight our way to the local administratum palace and ascertain whether a fire or some other disaster hasn't destroyed the documents related to the investigation. I hope the clerks were smart enough to put the records before their lives. If the Emperor favors us, we will extract the data we need, or else interrogate the survivors before we pay a visit to the governor. The questions we have for him are beginning to pile up.
Mastiff lets out a low growl and leans forward, spur to the side. Solomon fires a shot in the same direction without even looking. You hear a stifled, gurgling rattle. Wow!
Arbitrators, eliminate the surviving rebels. Now is not the best time for conversations. With target practice standing around like this. Unless you have more questions, I will proceed with my assignments.
Well, I am on the way to see the governor myself. You and your unit could accompany me.
I must refuse. Our mission and the Marshal's orders take priority, even over a request from an individual as empowered as you.
So I don't know how to get him to join yet. So the governor is a suspect.
Every citizen of this planet is a suspect, but Governor Medina is under particular scrutiny. Seizing the sacred tithe requires access to information, resources, and power. The governor fits that profile.
It is a good game, Cypher. Yeah, it is, Devon.
Then there's this rebellion. Convenient. How many records and crucial witnesses do you think will be lost? Some people call it cover-up. I do not like how aptly this term describes the present situation.
Okay.
Resources that every world is under obligation to relinquish for the good of the Imperium. In the case of Rykadamanoris, They include the ceramited explosive reagents produced on Ricadi Filia, armor glass, medical supplies, and guardsmen, a living tithe to be recruited into the regiments of the Astra Militarum. Cargo like that is particularly dangerous in the hands of heretics, as it can be easily converted into wealth or used for military purposes.
What do you know about the situation on the planet?
Only that the governor is failing in his responsibilities. This is a planet-wide rebellion, and it reeks of madness, or worse, of witchcraft. The rebels are blinding both themselves and others, and their ravens are the most insane and unholy thing I've ever heard.
What was the nature of your arrangement?
Your predecessor made a formal alliance with us. She provided us with a headquarters on Dargonis, and supported us in the collection and guarding of the Imperial tithe on several occasions. We, in turn, assisted Lady Theodora in enforcing the law on the worlds under her control.
Yeah, Slacker, I'm really looking forward to when they add the solo and small group things as well to the Landsrad, because it's gonna make the Landsrad even better. This is my first week contributing, and all I did was a kill quest, and so I'll get like 10,000 Solari. You know. But the exchange has been very favorable to me. I've made over 1.5 million credits in like the past week and a half or so. I have no more questions.
May the Emperor watch over us. That way, this meeting won't be our last.
So we've met him, but we can't actually recruit him yet. That's interesting. Cool. Let me grab another cup of coffee, check in on my wife because I know she's awake. Just say good morning to her, make sure everything's going good. We've had a rough night last night because of all the power outages. And then I'll be back in a minute, and we're going to do some more news, and then we're going to move over to Death Stranding 2. So stay tuned. I'll be back in a couple moments. Alright, she's outside cleaning the chicken coop. So I got a remote good morning. Let me, why did that scroll down? got a foot cramp that I'm getting rid of right now with my roller. Old man stuff. Drip Rum's super sticker is coming soon. Alright. I gotta get some links up here. Let's do that while I'm standing here. I gotta go find a good source to read through. Here we go. Polygon's got some we can probably go look at. Can I do a dark mode on your website? I can. Okay. Okay, we can wrap up with this and move over to the news for now, and then we'll close that down in a minute. Matter of fact, let me get the PlayStation kicked up, started. Neighbor says just refilled all the chicken feed this morning. I purposely not feed them on so the wife can take care of the light work. I don't do too much with the main chickens. We do have the 3 that got rescued a couple months back. Those ones I've been hand feeding. I showed that off in the homestead video yesterday. They're scared of Chris. Like she chases him around with the broom but I hand feed them, and so when I go out there and call them, they just come running because they're like, Daddy's gonna save us. But then the ducks are more. Chris will go out back, and all the ducks just are like. I'm the cat dad. All right, so hang on. Let me do something over here before I do the news. I actually need to switch this off. Switch over to the console. Switch over to the PS5. Because we're going to do some Death Stranding 2 here in a bit. And it gives us some nice background music. So one thing I like about the PS5 is that it gives you some nice, background music to just kind of chill to. What's up, Girls of Shadows over on YouTube, now called Insights from Olivia. Different usernames. Thanks for the heads up. We are at 144. So, as part of our Sunday morning routine now that we're doing this test run throughout the month of July, on Sunday mornings we're doing games and reactions. And one of the things we're going to talk about this morning is the chaos behind Subnautica 2. So if you're not aware of this, Krafton purchased the Subnautica team a while back. It was a big deal, I believe about $500 million deal, and then funded Subnautica 2, and it was supposed to go into early access this year. It got delayed, and with the delay, Krafton fired all 3 of like the founders and CEO, like the 3 main directors of Subnautica 2, claiming that these guys took their paycheck and stopped developing the second game, and they fired them, I think, like last week. And part of the confusion, part of the chaos here is that apparently there was a $250 million, and again, we're going to read the news this morning so you guys get better up to speed. I'm just paraphrasing from the stuff that I've been up to speed on over the past couple of days. Apparently tied to this was a $250 bonus that Krafton was going to pay to the Subnautica 2 development team if they hit certain milestones by the end of 2025. Krafton decided to push the early access and delay it, and fired the creators of the company and the creators of Subnautica 1, claiming that they had not done enough work, the game was unpolished, it wasn't ready for early access, and unceremoniously dumped them to the side and said, we don't want to work with these guys, they're fucking it all up, they're wasting our investment money. And yeah, then they sued Krafton and said, I don't think so. And at the core of this is a $250 million incentive thing that was supposed to go to the Subnautica 2 development team. So on the one hand, you have people claiming that Krafton is trying to shaft the developers of Subnautica 2 and not pay them the $250 million incentive bonus, because if they push the development, if they push the release of early access till the end of next year, they don't have to do the payouts that were tied to 2025 production. But then Krafton is saying, no, the reason we pushed it was because the developers were lazy and they didn't have the game ready and it's not polished enough and there's not enough content and blah, 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 blah. So Krafton fired them. Those guys went out and said, fuck you, Krafton, and have now filed a lawsuit against Krafton, and it's about to get really, really nasty. So Polygon has a piece up from the 11th, which I don't know if it has all of the information. So what we don't know yet is exactly what's going on, right? And this is what's going to end up happening from here on out, is that both sides are saying things that could have some legitimacy to them, but how much of it is truth versus how much of it is supposition, we don't know yet. The legal case will be public now because they filed a lawsuit. So now that information is going to be public, we the people will be able to at least sift through the legal documentation and say, oh, okay, this is what went down. So I'm going to go to Polygon because they're a better source than some of the other places out there, but we may dig up some more information as we go through this morning if we can't get access, if we don't find links to like the source materials. Subnautica Subnautica 2 $250 million ordeal is getting combative. Publisher Krafton said it's delaying Subnautica 2 to craft a better experience, but fans aren't so sure. So people have been waiting for the past few years. So Subnautica 2 was supposed to go into early access this year in 2025. However, Krafton announced when? Back in July, it looks like. Yeah, on the 9th of July, so a few days ago. So Krafton announced that I'm skim reading this. The decision has been made to delay Subnautica's 2 early access release to 2026. Basically, essentially, they say, we've got some great feedback from Subnautica 2 during playtests. However, there are a few areas we need to improve upon before launching the first version of Subnautica 2 to the world. We want to give ourselves a little extra time to respond to more of the feedback before releasing the game to early access, so we're pushing it to 2026. Now, this was the original press release, which sparked everything, and then showed a reveal teaser of Subnautica 2 and showed some gameplay. And then I believe shortly after that was when things got nasty. So that was when Krafton announced that the game was getting delayed. That was on the 9th of July, right? Games get delayed all the time. However, now it's going to go into a lawsuit. They then announced, let's see when the date on this one is. That was actually on the 3rd. So that was actually the second thing. On the 3rd, they announced that they had fired the creators of Subnautica 1 and the CEO of the company. Then they announced that, hey guys, the game is still going good. Trust us, everything is great, but we're pushing early access to 2026. So first they say we're firing the original creators and founders, and but trust us, everything is good. The game is getting pushed to 2026. So they fired Subnautica 2 director Charlie Cleveland, Unknown Worlds co-founder Max McGuire, and CEO Ted Gill. A new CEO under Krafton was appointed, and Krafton promised that internal changes would help development gain momentum, but things seemed weird. Charlie Cleveland, who is the Subnautica 2 director, called the ousting quite a shock after dedicating much of his career to building a company that would go on to sell millions of copies of a survival game. He reminisced on his years in the gaming industry in a heartfelt social media post, which we have read somewhere. I'm in dark mode. This looks all weird now. This is... I was trying to see if it actually... Oh, he made the statement on Reddit, not his website. Why do people not provide links if they're going to write a news article? Like, give me the link to the actual place where the statement was made. So stupid when they won't do that. Okay, this is where he wrote, what is a way but 1,000 drops? So this is Charlie Cleveland's big, huge article about getting into game development 25 years ago, the creation of Unknown Worlds in 2001, living off of $18,000 for the year, the creation of their game studio. There's a whole. This is a really, really big post. And this is where he says, so you can see why for myself, Max, Ted, the Unknown Worlds team, and for our community, the events of this week have been quite a shock. We know that the game, Subnautica 2, is ready for early access and release, and we know you're ready to play it. And while we thought this was going to be our decision to make, at least for now, that decision is in Krafton's hands. And after all these years, to find out that I'm no longer able to work for the company I founded stings. I want you to know that whatever happens to the founders, to the team, and to the game, our priority is and always has been to make the best damned game we can for the best community in the world. With your gorgeous plushies and your hand-drawn fish fan art and your hard-earned dollars, you support us in every way, every season, cold and warm, since Half-Life modding was even a thing. And I also want you to know that this is not where the story ends. So this is a precursor to the lawsuit that they ended up filing. So a week after they fired the guys, Krafton posts the update that shows that things are still moving along and we're pushing development back. And this is where they talk about the discrepancy in narratives put forth by people who had worked in the game and the people who own the game. It's enough to raise eyebrows. But what really sparked ire for Subnautica fans is the recent report by Bloomberg that claims the delay was happening on the precipice of an upcoming $250 million payout bonus to the developers working on the game. That money was tied to an unspecified sales target that Unknown Worlds was forecasted to hit had it been able to release Subnautica 2 into early access in 2025 as originally planned. With a delay, however, presumably there is no payout. Since that report, however, Krafton has released a testy statement. It says, saying that we are deeply disappointed by the former leadership's conduct, and above all, we feel profound sense of betrayal by their failure to honor the trust placed in them by our fans. They maintain that their decision was made in an effort to create the best possible game, and noted that it still intends to honor the rewards it promised the team. The publisher says the agreement at the center of all would have routed most of the $250 million towards the 3 people who recently left the company, meaning that the rest of the development team wouldn't benefit at all. So they're claiming that that $250 bonus was for the leadership. And as Krafton tells it, and despite the apparent surprise from parties at Cleveland, the former leadership team reportedly and this is the core of it. Krafton claims that the Subnautica 2 development leadership abandoned Subnautica to work on other projects. At the core of this is like one of the guys was delving into doing some filmmaking stuff. So again, at this point in time, there's shade being thrown on each side, but no one knows exactly for sure what's really going down. But we do know that now it's prompting this boycott of Krafton and other projects and all of their projects. And then in a Reddit post on Thursday evening, which we can wake up, Cleveland open up. Cleveland announced he was pursuing legal action against the publisher. There's a link here, and I've got this in dark mode, so this looks really, really, really bad right now. So I'll read the paraphrase version here. Said the details should eventually become at least mostly public. You all deserve the full story. Suing a multi-billion-dollar company in a painful, public, and possibly protracted way was certainly not on my bucket list. But this needs to be made right. Subnautica has been my life's work, and I would never willingly abandon it or the amazing team that has poured their hearts into it. He also disputed many of Krafton's claims by reiterating that he considered the game fully ready to hit early access, and moreover, the $250 million bonus would not have been limited to the 3 men who recently left the company, despite what Krafton was claiming. I'm in this industry because I love it, not for riches. And he goes back to, when he first started, his salary was $18,000 for the year. The guy clearly has done this for love of the game, not for love of money. Historically, we've always shared our profits with the team. We did the same thing when we sold the studio. They shared the profits with everybody who worked at the studio. You can be damn sure we'll continue with the earn-out bonuses as well. They deserve it for all their incredible work trying to get this great game into your hands. So, it's a complicated scenario. But there is a lawsuit tied to this. Let's get this out of dark mode. This is the statement that he made on the subreddit for Subnautica. It continues to be an explosive and surreal time for the Subnautica team and community. None of this is what we wanted, but we truly appreciate the amazing support we've gotten from everyone. Yeah. So what's going to be really interesting from this is, of course, Krafton is essentially saying the directors weren't doing their job. And bear in mind, these are the guys who founded the company that made Subnautica 1, and they built Subnautica 1. Built it up to be a big enough and cool enough studio and company, everything, that it was able to sell it to Krafton for hundreds of millions of dollars, right? So obviously these guys, correct, they sold their studio for investment money. And this is the catch-22, because if you sell, there are certain ways to do it. I know when, as an example, when Grinding Gears Games sold a majority stake to Tencent, in their deal, they maintained their leadership roles, and that's sort of like a guaranteed, like, they're there. Like, they founded the company from a Kickstarter, they are there forever, even with the investment dollars. So if you ever sell your company, if you guys ever get into the position where you're big enough to sell your company, the number one thing you have to do is guarantee that you can't get fired from your position as leadership. Otherwise, this kind of stuff happens. So Krafton has made a bunch of claims saying that the game wasn't ready for early access. They're claiming that these directors only wanted to push it to early access to get a $250 million payout that they were reportedly not going to share with the team. And the founders of the studio and the directors of the game are firing back and saying that's not true at all. The game is ready for early access. We have always shared our profits with the team. Look at the proof of what we did when the company was sold, and etc. And they are suing Krafton now. Who knows which side is right or wrong? I'm sure there are. I'm sure there are like legitimate points of view from either side. Yeah, you could go the George Lucas route. You just sell it off and retire. Like, but some people want to keep doing the thing that they love. So yeah, you got to figure out how to navigate those waters. It's tricky. So this is not shaping up to be something nice. All we know is that Subnautica 2 is not going to be hitting early access this year, and now there's going to be a really nasty legal battle around it, and who knows where that is going to end up. What's going to be very interesting to me is to find out. I just want to see where the chips fall. I know the gamers' reaction is to boycott Krafton, but I can also say, and I'm going to play devil's advocate for just a minute, because my gut reaction, having dealt with investors and studios before in my time, my gut reaction is to go with the guys who developed the game and directed the first game and made it into a big enough, cool enough product that another company was willing to come along and buy them out and invest in the company. My gut reaction is to go with those guys, right? However, to play devil's advocate for just a minute, if I have given you $500 million to buy your company, and then I see you as a leadership team not 100% focused on making the next game, and I see one of your developers off over here working on a movie on a side project, I'm going to have concerns. Now, would I fire you? I don't know the details, right? But I can tell you this. We had a situation, this is 10 years, this is more than 10 years ago now, probably around 10 years ago now. We had a situation where we had a early partner in our MMORPG project who was doing song composition for us. And he was someone who, in the original stages of the project, was very involved and very interested. And then over the course of like a couple of years of us doing it for sweat equity and no money, he was needing to do other things, and he started having a falling out with his spouse, which led him to not being fully focused on the project at hand. And we had noticed that he was not putting in the same amount of time as everyone else. And there came a point when he released a Kickstarter for this cool music project that he wanted to do, which had like music, and he was doing the composition for this Kickstarter project, and he was doing film direction for all the short films related to this Kickstarter project. And we as a team of individuals had to go to this partner and say, hey, we need you to either prioritize your involvement here or step away, because you're not focused. Like you're it's very evident that you're having fun over here, and if that's what you want to do, that's great, go do that. But it's not fair to everybody else on the team if you're not here as focused as everyone else, because it just doesn't work like that. That's not how partnerships work. And he ultimately made the decision to walk away and go focus on another thing, and best of luck to him. So I can say, from a devil's advocate position, I've been in a place where I've had a business partner who was not focused on the project at hand. And if I was an investor who had given $500 million to a company, and one of the directors is off trying to make a film, and he's not focused on making Subnautica 2, I might be a little pissed. But I don't know the full details of the conversation, which is why my gut reaction is to go with the Subnautica 2 founders and directors here. So it's going to be very interesting to see where all of these public, because now it's going to be public because of the court cases. So it's going to be very interesting to see where all this goes. For sure. All right, we gotta get switched over here. Hey, this is awesome. My auto mod. So while we were talking, um, someone tried to spam their bullshit in the Twitch chat. I've sent you a message on Discord. Do you need a thumbnail designer? Maybe for your content or daily live streams? I'm ready for it. So they tried to spam me on Twitch, and they also sent me 2 direct messages back to back on Discord. No. That's why I don't permit links on my Twitch or YouTube streams. Get the fuck out of here with that nonsense. Learn how to pitch. Proper way to pitch is to send it to people's emails. You don't spam their live stream. That is this. That stuff makes me vomit. Blech. Very unprofessional, correct. Correct. Yeah, it's one of those things where I freelanced for 20 plus years, and the last thing you do is spam someone's live stream if you're looking for work. Queen Blue Flipper Brand, I can really do your thumbnails. Ah. All right, I gotta move to the other camera. My leg is bothering me here. And there's no, I haven't done the lighting yet, so give me a second here. All right. We're going to do Death Stranding for a bit. Death Stranding 2, I should say. And then we're going to move over to Dune Awakening. Alright, when I left off last night, I'm supposed to rescue the adventurer from the snowy mountains, but I'm a little concerned because I don't have a lot of power. And I have to somehow make it up the mountain and back. And hopefully have enough juice to get up there and back.
Take care, Sam.
Come on! Thanks for the super chat, Dribrum. Oh, I see Death Stranding stuff. I see BT strands. Look at that. That's not good. They're gonna make me do BTs. Boots are almost toast. No power. Hope I brought some blood grenades. And we're getting into whiteout conditions. This is just lovely. Lou, be quiet. You're gonna track the BTs to us, bro. Chill, baby.
So the adventurer was in this area when he last made contact with his son. See any sign of him, Sam?
Not yet. Shit, I can't tell. Oh, great, I've lost my POI. This is great. I can't see shit. Stop crying, Lou. She's gonna... I'm not a good dad. Very grumpy. Lou's over here crying. Oh, I see something down there, I think. Thought I saw something right there. There it is. Oh no, that's just... Oh no, we're way beyond where we're supposed to be. What the fuck? I guess we're gonna be here a minute. I didn't realize how bad his mood was. It was all the way down to the bottom. I've been ignoring the baby for a long time. I'm like, shut up! I'm busy! We're up here freezing our nads off, rocking a baby, rocking a fake baby. Oh my goodness. I might not be able to get him any higher because it doesn't look like that meter is rising. So it might just be the environment, I wonder. Oh, hang on. It said it wasn't happy, but then the smiley face is showing. I don't know. Alright, dude. I gotta find this guy somewhere. There he is. Found him. Oh, shit. And then I almost fell. I gotta get up to him somehow.
You've walked up.
Great. And I don't think I have any ladders. Oh, you dumbass. Jump up there. There we go.
What do we have here, Sam?
Is he still alive?
What a relief. He's still breathing. You can put him in a protective bag and carry him home.
We gotta carry him
No.
home.
He looks familiar somehow. Didn't we save this man once before?
Did we?
Right then. Let's hurry and take him to his shelter.
Oh, is this the guy we found who was like... We did save him before. This is great. This is awesome. I have no idea how I'm going to do this safely. Footwear almost ruined. I'm aware. Just follow the way I came up here. Oh, that's right, the kidnap thing. That's right, we had to go in there and get him from the camp. I forgot about that. Alright. Well, if it goes slow, we should be okay. Hold tight, hold tight. And watch for rocks. Oh, fuck me. There's rocks. Hold tight. Okay. Someone on YouTube just asked, how long did it take me to become full-time? I went full-time as soon as my channel got monetized. And I was earning more than I needed to pay my bills within the first year and a half. So I am 3.5 years into doing this right now, and I have been profitable for 2 full years. First year and a half, I spent money out of my savings. But the last 2 years, I have been profitable. Full analytics reports and income reports are available on YouTube for channel members. We have been documenting the entire process since I first got monetized. I'm turning the music down because I don't want to get dinged for the copyright. So for folks who are interested in the how much do I make, how do I make it, where does the money come from, how has channel growth been, and all that good stuff, and how has it grown since we started, if you are a channel member on YouTube, there is a massive playlist of member videos dating back to February of 2022. Is that when I got monetized? I always forget. 25, yeah, February of 2022. I've been ignoring all the vehicles, Dribrom. I didn't think any of the vehicles could make it up through the snow. So that's interesting to know. No. Oh no, bro. Oh, my boots are toast. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. I gotta put new boots on. There we go. All right, here we go. Last stretch. Approaching destination. Yep, you're welcome. But yeah, I do. I mean, someone said the other day. I think it was maybe on Instagram this morning or last night. It might have been TikTok. Someone something like, "Your job sounds so cool. I still work 9 to 5," and it's like, you know what? For anybody who thinks that this job is easy, I work way more than 9 to 5. Way, way, way more than 9 to 5. There are no 8-hour days for me. There are 14 to 16-hour days. There are 8 to 10 hours days of streams. There is 4 to 6 hours a day of video content creation and clips and social media and emails and Discord. And I would make more money in a more secure fashion working a 9 to 5 job if I was actually working in my industry at my expertise level. Because I don't yet make tens of thousands of dollars a month like some people think all streamers do. No. I do make a healthy income, but I do not make tens of thousands of dollars per month like big streamers. It's like if I went and worked as a marketing director in my old position when I was doing startups and stuff, I am in the $250,000 a year salary range. I do not make $250,000 a year doing streaming content production. Not yet, anyways. Yes, my boss is a slave driver. Just, yes. There are no sick days. There are no mental health days. There are no, I need time off for bereavement. I think, even when Pippin, even when Pippin and Mary passed, I don't think I took I might have taken a day off after Pippin. Pippin did wreck me when my office cat died earlier this year. That was really rough. But like, yeah, there is no 9 to 5 when you are your own boss. Yeah, it's 8-hour days. That's luxury, man. That's vacation. An 8-hour day is a vacation.
Oh, I knew I was right to trust you.
Thank you for finding him. I need to assess his condition right away. Please wait. He's doing better than I expected, actually. Should be back to normal with a good night's sleep. You've been a true friend to my father. My father said it's okay, so you can go ahead and connect us to the chiral network.
Please give me lots of zip lines. Climbing Power Gloves 1 improves his... So these are for mountaineering. Can you recover nearby cargo? They can even be used to recover cargo while driving a pickup. So they like what? You could just reach down and grab things off the pickup now? Those sound really cool. I need to make some new boots too.
Now displaying your current order grade. Connection confirmed. Seems to be working fine. Thanks for that. I'll have my father take a look at the cargo you brought me a little while back. But knowing him, he might vanish the moment I turn around. People have given him a nickname. The Adventurer. He takes it a bit too far sometimes, but it's not like he would stop if I asked him to. Anyway, as my way of saying thanks for tracking him down, I've shared a schematic for climbing power gloves with you. They can help you climb steep slopes and grab cargo more easily. But don't take my word for it. Try them on for size and you'll see. Thank you again for bringing him home. Good luck and safe travels.
Much appreciated, Sam. You should get plenty of rest. Frostbite can be serious. We have to make sure you're not showing signs. Another thing, we need to talk about Hartman's situation.
Yeah, Mr. Zombie.
Come and see me when you get back to the DHV Magellan.
James MC says, always been employed, too scared to be self-employed. That is a massive thing. Something that no one ever considers when it comes to being self-employed. It's the fact that you and you alone are responsible for everything. And there is a huge amount of like risk and also see, I have the combat level 2 gloves, which give me a ton of anti-mech. Less anti-mech, but I want to try these. But yeah, it's like put on gloves, swap. You know, the thing talking about, like, you don't get sick days, you don't get time off. The worst is like when you're first getting going freelancing, right? I can remember this back in, you know, I started my own company when I was 20. I had 2 employees when I was 20 years old, and I had an S corporation doing construction. And I worked my 20s doing that. When you, not even with just yourself, but you have other people that you need to feed, like, you're always looking for work, and you don't sleep. Like the stress levels are. But then when I started getting going as a writer, you have to. When you're getting on freelancing, the big thing with freelancing is there's no steady paycheck. So you might work really hard for 3 or 4 months and make a lot of money, but then you might not have any projects for 6 months. And even when I worked construction, a lot of the times what would happen is I lived in Colorado at the time. So during the winter, there's not that many projects. So you have to work really hard during the summer months so that when you get to the winter month and it's lean and you're not making a lot of money, you have enough money held over to cover you during the lean months. And it's the same thing when you're freelancing and working for yourself. Like you need to be able to handle the lean times, and that's something that a lot of people don't want to deal with. That's why they keep a 9-to-5 job, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. There were times when I was freelancing, because I freelanced for 20 plus years. There were times when I was freelancing where it was like, I would just love to work, a full-time job for someone and have like at least 1 year of a steady paycheck, where instead of going, okay, I made good money for 3 months, no money for 2 months, good money for 2 months, no money for 4 months, good money for 6 months, no money for 8 months. Like that cycle is really difficult to deal with, and you have to be able to withstand the challenges of that, of not knowing where the next paycheck is coming from. But the flip side of that is the freedom that you have to literally live your own life. And you might not necessarily have a 401k that your neighbor has, and you might not necessarily have the job security that your neighbor has. But I always say, like, I spent my entire 20s and all through my 30s, like, my big go-to was travel. Work hard, travel and spend my money. Work hard, travel and spend my money. And then when I transitioned into being a digital nomad, I was traveling with the money as a travel writer and photographer, and that was like the best of both worlds. But it's the other thing too with freelancers is like, it's one thing when it's just you, but if you've got a significant other and kids in the that's a whole nother conversation as well. Yoran answered the question. Thank you very much for that, Yoran. But also, the name of the game is literally in the title of the category of the stream on both YouTube and Twitch. So don't forget to check that out.
Thank you very much.
All right, we are supposed to go back ship. Sounds like I have a brother who's no longer around, James, and he was horrible with money in the same way. He was like, oh, you guys want to go? Let's go to dinner. I'll pay for everything. Yeah, my mom, I remember when he was in his early 20s and he had gone off to college, and unbeknownst to my mom, he as a young adult had opened up credit cards and everything as he was in college. And I remember him he couldn't have been more than like 22, 23, something like that. I don't even know if he was that old. He might have been more like No, he was at least 21 because he was going and drinking with his buddies, and he racked up like $6,000 of credit card debt over the course of like a summer, just like taking his buddies out to restaurants and stuff, and just like he just didn't. He was like, it's on the card. I don't worry about it. I just make my monthly payments. It's fine. And then he maxed out. He was like in his early 20s and maxed out a credit card from taking his buddies out all the time and like just constantly, not like full on like we're just getting boozed, but like we're gonna go eat nice steak dinners and have a bottle of wine and rack up a $350 tab, you know, at a steak restaurant, and doing that 3-4 times a month, you know. And then yeah, I remember my mom took the card, cut it up, and he got a lecture on finances, which is why I come back to all the time, like, they need to teach finances in school. Like, the fact that they don't teach people how to be good with money is ridiculous. But they don't want people to be good with money. They want you to be young and stupid and take out a bunch of credit cards and put yourself under $300,000 of debt by the time you're 30 with a mortgage and school payments and credit cards and wage slavery, baby. Credit system. I love how they have this communication that's nonverbal. Oh, she totally fibbed. But she figured it out. Oh, he's got frostbite fingers. You see that shit? I'll do my stretches while we're doing this. Hartman's off there doing creepy things.
Sorry.
Fuck you, doll man. Fucking doll man. That's just lovely. He's even got frostbite on his toes. He sticks doll man up. Get a view of the landscape. What you doing, bro?
Hey, Sam. Long time no see. It's me, your old pal, Dead Man. Dead Man. Sorry if I gave you a scare. While Hartman is off conducting his near-death excursions, I am borrowing his body. My soul is normally confined to the beach, but for 3 minutes, I get to be here. How's that possible? Because he has my heart. You're telling me that's... my parting gift to Hartman, yes. Per his request, I bequeathed it before departing on my one-way trip to the beach. He put so much stress on his own that it had grown quite weak. If and when it failed, mine was meant to serve as insurance.
Interesting.
But as you can see, he appears to have become rather attached to my heart. His finger never far from the proverbial on switch, which is why I've been able to assume control of his body. Come here. It's good to see you, Sam. I told you in Mexico that someone had falsified BB-28's records. But in truth, it was yours truly. My intention was to leave no trace of a second BB-28 or of Lou. I wanted you to be free to live your lives, unburdened by the past. But then, well, everything changed, didn't it? You lost Lou, and needed answers to make sense of it all. So, I decided to access the network servers from within the beach. Security isn't as strict over there as it is here, you see.
So that was you?
That's right. I am the one who dug up the information about Lou's past. Your very own Hartman was me all along.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
Sam? What's going on? And where are we?
Sam. Poor Hartman here is understandably confused. If you give us a moment alone, I'll explain things to him.
Okay.
Take the creepy doll, go off in the corner. Episode 9, Puppets. Jesus, this game is big.
Well, I've apprised Hartman of the situation. It's not unlike my own experience. A soul finds itself in a puppet and then acts as a puppeteer. One's ka can reside in any vessel to which one has a strong attachment.
Yeah, the story in this game is brilliant, says James. It's definitely different.
It makes no difference.
Half the time I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Sam, it's Charlie. We've received an emergency distress call from the Eastern Environmental Observatory. I urge you to access the Adventurer's delivery terminal and pick up this main order immediately.
Another main order. I'm gonna save this video for later. Looks like Allie sent me another Destiny 2 video, but this one's like 20 minutes long, so I think we're gonna hold off on that one. We can watch that later on. Whenever we're ready to switch over to do Dune Awakening, we'll go watch that and then make our transition. Okay, let's see here. Emergency order. Which means we could probably take... Probably need to get my truck. Oh, you know what? I need to store this in the... Store it in my private locker. No, that's all good. Go watch it here in a bit. Okay, let me go grab the order. See what we need to do first. I know my vehicle is back somewhere else. Tolerably tolerable. Deliver the chiral contaminants and sedatives to the Eastern Environmental Observatory, which is up over the mountains, which is probably gonna be on foot. Question is, has anybody put any zip lines up there? And I have a bunch of PCC2s, but they're back in my truck, which is back over. Yeah, we're gonna hold off on that. I need to go get my truck because it has all my PCC2s in it. I don't want to make more when I already have some. Because we should be able to take some zip lines up, or build some zip lines on the way up. Okay. I think my stuff is back here at the F3 East Distribution Center? F5, sorry. Yes, I think it's down in here.
Good morning. Very impressive work, Sam. Please give it your all.
I love how it wasn't raining when I went in and I come out and it's raining. Okay, move you back over here. I'll be right back.
Feels good. It's break time.
No arguments here.
Well, Chris made fettuccine alfredo shrimp stuff on the grill yesterday. I just had to get a bite. I'm hungry. Breakfast is forthcoming, but I'm like, I need something to eat now. I need a snack.
Hydration recommended.
All right, let's see here. SOS, chiral contamination, bring him some decontamination sedatives. Cool. Oh my goodness.
Order accepted.
Yeah, I was pretty hungry. Chris caught me. She like heard me in the kitchen and she's like, "I'm sorry, I had breakfast." I'm like, "You don't have to worry about it. There's so much food I can eat in the fridge." But just she's out. She's cleaning the chicken coop. We've had rain and muddy mess, and there's baby chickens everywhere and baby ducks now. So she's and I'm like, "Just calm down. There's plenty of food. There's leftovers. I just needed something to tide me over." All right. Does anybody have any? I do not see. There's a zip line all the way up there, but I can't see it. And is it on this side of the mountain? See, there's also a zip line over here. So I have a feeling. Yeah. I can't see it. So I wonder if I can place one up here that can have a visual sight to that one up there. I sure shit can't see it from here. We're going to go for a little bit longer on Death Stranding 2, folks, and then we're going to switch over to Dune Awakening and cover some more news stuff. We've got a Destiny 2 video to watch for. So just stay tuned. I have those new climbing gloves too now. Okay, where is that zip line? Dude, that is so far up there. I don't even see it. The map shows it on this side of the mountain, but that is not true. No, don't offload the backpack. I forgot what button I was clicking. Yeah, that's out of range. I don't think that I can actually access that from this side. I don't think it is this side. I think I'm going to place one right down here. have access to that up there. Obstacle detected. And it's gonna be because of this stupid Magellan. Alright.
Cold. Oh, it's cold.
Yeah, it's cold, you big whiny baby. Can I get line of sight for that? Yeah, that's way up the mountain. Yeah. Alright. Well, I'm not going to be able to put it up there on the ridge because it's not going to connect. I don't want to put it on the other side of that, so let's just go over here and put this like right here. How far away is that? So I need to get up, but then I should be able to arc it to get to it from right here. Yeah, let's curve around the lake. I forgot we could curve. I keep forgetting that you can do the curve thing. Nope, nope, nope. There we go. No. It's like... Oh, because I'm out of range. That's the maximum range I can do. Okay. Build.
Nice.
Now, we gotta get up here. Most important part of any Death Stranding 2 journey is building zipline. Alright, let's talk about another PCC. Okay, so I can arc up and over, but I need to get line of sight. Yeah. Alright. Oh, oh, there we are, right there. Hang on, hang on. Obstacle. No, there's no obstacle. I think it's just the steep slope. go.
God damn, it's cold.
Construction process now complete.
Alright, cool beans. Now I still got 2 more PCC2s. Unfortunately, I won't be able to build beyond this one yet because I don't have the grid connected. But this gets me closer. I'm right on the edge, essentially. Oh no, I still have a ways to go. Wow, okay. Well, I can probably build... This will be interesting. If I drop down from here, I might slide. This is going to be really fun. I need to go up and over and place another one. Or maybe over here and place one around. This will be really interesting to see if I can make this work. Dismount and hope I don't go careening down the mountain. We're good. Come on now. Is he not gonna get up and over? Apparently not. Oh, Jesus! That was a long fall. God, people's names. So I gotta go there somewhere. Oh. I thought you were still working. Okay. I inadvertently triggered my wife to make me a breakfast. Thank you, honey. Yeah, yeah. No, thank you. She's yelling at me about my fruit consumption, so. I'm definitely a meat and potatoes guy. I don't eat enough fruit. So, bananas, strawberries, maple syrup, and banana pancakes. Thank you, Chris. I don't have a problem with vegetables, but I definitely don't eat enough fruit. Shit. Let me put that to the side. Now is not the time. No, not quite. I do need to eat, but now is not the place for me to eat. Because I gotta get this built. And then as soon as I am to the place where I can switch over, I will switch over to Dune Awakening and we'll eat then and watch our videos. I have to figure out how to build this next zip line. So yeah, I'm not gonna be able to build it in here. No, not what I wanted to do. Okay. Steep slope detected. So I need to find... Honestly, it's probably gonna have to be right here.
Please take measures to withstand the cold.
Did you just drop some cargo, Sam?
I didn't mean to drop cargo.
Okay.
Why did I drop cargo? Oh, the ladder knocked it off my back.
Construction process now complete.
Okay, so now I can get up to the ridgeline. Right there is the edge. Come on now, I want to be able to place something right there. JK. I don't have a problem with veggies either, as long as they stay off my plate. Oh no. What I really want is to build something on top of that ridge line, and I don't think I'm going to be able to until I get all the way over there to connect. An avalanche is expected. Oh, I'm about to get screwed.
Sam, look out!
I see it. Oh, it just missed me. Let's get up here and hunker down. Alright, this is the edge line. I gotta make it over and through to the next area. Out of curiosity, how far away am I? Thanks, Blurryface. This is 200 meters away. So I bet once I connect, we could probably place something up on top of the ridgeline, but I gotta get over there first. So let's just do that. Hope for no more avalanches. We're gonna get to the delivery point, and then we're gonna switch over to Dune Awakening, folks. So stay tuned. We've got another Destiny 2 video to watch as well. Come on. Well, for all these specialty gloves and stuff, Sam is not doing a very good job of climbing mountains. Oh, that's great. High altitudes can make you go unconscious, and you need to eat cryptobites. Come on, dude. I'm getting tired of him not actually climbing when I have all these tools for climbing. He has specialty gloves. I've got a specialty bokeh pack. Dude, get up there. I'm gonna fall if I do that right there. Can I go around? Oh yay, Lou is crying again. Oh, Jesus. Get your ass up this hill, bro. They're making me work to get to this testing station. Testing station, God, my brain is thinking Dune. I gotta get to the testing station. Alright. There's the place I need to go. Can I make it there following the ridge lines?
Eyes open.
I hope so.
Stay away.
My battery is almost toast, though. By the way, I wonder what happens when your battery dies. Can you not climb this? Oh my goodness. I'm gonna fall. Okay, we're almost there. Well, I'm not in a chiral zone though, JK, so I don't know if it would recharge. Dude, that looks risky as fudge. Ah, there it is. I can see it. Okay. No, hang on. We got music about to start. Let me kill that. Alright, we're gonna make it. This will be fun. I'll have to build zip lines back to the other place to get out of here. But hopefully there'll be some zip lines already built once I connect this place to the Cupid. Let's go, Sam. Come on, buddy. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Yay! Right as my battery goes yellow. That's awesome. Dribrum says he has some zip lines. Close to here, nice.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery.
Woo!
Process your orders and requests.
Deliver and report. And now I go back to my pancake.
Oh. Hey, you actually made it here, huh? Or am I just imagining things? Right. Now check that cargo of yours.
That's right, check it.
Now that is in downright perfect condition. I can't believe it.
And yet here we are.
Truth be told, been waiting a long time for this moment. But I always knew you'd come my way. Go ahead and use your Cupid to get me online.
Power up. Oh, move the Magellan up here. Oh! An oxygen mask. Hell yeah.
Now displaying your current order grade.
Ooh, I'm getting close to level 30 stealth.
Alright. Connected to the... Which means I can finally start fixing up this observatory. In case you haven't heard, we've been seeing an increase in chiral density in every region as the network has expanded. More instances of strange phenomena outside network coverage, too. And I've been told this is indicative of plate gate emergence. You know, should be all set to hold. Oh, I've shared schematic. Personally, Mother Nature won't show you any mercy around these parts. The biting cold and steep slopes will slow you down, or stop your progress altogether. Now would be a good time to make sure that you're fully prepared. By the way, seems something at the ghost. In any case, I understand. But that's why I'm hoping. Keep on keeping on me.
Keep on keeping on.
This is the President, Sam. Chiral network coverage has just passed the 75% milestone here in Australia. The next leg of your journey will take you to the southern part of the continent. Once the remaining regions have been integrated into the network, the manifestation of a new plate gate.
That means we're getting close to probably a new Higgs
Marshal your
encounter.
strength to overcome the final hurdles and make this continent whole again.
Make this country
We're
great
all
again.
counting on you.
Make Australia great again.
Sam, Rainey's not doing so great. It might be more of a mental than a physical issue, but I'm honestly not sure. Do you remember the doctor from the Motherhood? We think she should be able to help ease Rainey's anxieties. It was Tommen's idea. We already reached out, and she said we could come visit anytime. Since the Motherhood's within the chiral network, we can use the Magellan to travel there.
Okay.
Once you've made it back to the ship, just head to your private room and settle in. You can use the trip to catch up on sleep. But if there's anything you need to take care of before we depart, now would be the time to do so.
You mean like finishing building my zip lines?
Sam, I'm contacting you via a different protocol. This private mode affords me a direct connection to you alone. It seems Drawbridge has reason to suspect that APAC may have been involved in the production of ghost mechs. This possibility concerned me as well, so I conducted my own investigation and reaffirmed that APAC's underlying technologies are iterations of an older Bridges framework. What I'm getting at, Sam, is that the guilty party is not APAC, but Bridges.
Sure.
Which is to say, the UCA may also have some involvement with ghost mech production. This would perhaps explain why firearms and other weapons have become commonplace on the Australian continent. The UCA's precursor, the United States of America, had a prominent gun culture. Though Americans first took up arms to liberate themselves from
Yeah, that's
British
right.
colonial rule,
We're gonna preach.
they retained
This is
the
awesome.
right to bear arms so that they might defend themselves against future government tyranny. APAC has no such designs, of course, but Higgs has used factories to obtain weapons in an attempt to subjugate
Thanks for the
the
raid
continent
over on
through
Twitch,
violent
Azariath. Appreciate it.
And so, the people of Australia have, in response, been forced to take up arms in self-defense. A distinctly American philosophy, and one which would appear to have spread to this continent. The people with metaphorical ropes, the more essential sticks, seem to become. This particular situation is one that I feared might come to pass, which is precisely why I determined that it must
I know,
not be
Hector.
the
It's
UCA,
not. It's not.
but a
There's
civilian
no way the
organization
American government's
which
involved in
takes the lead
something
in
dodgy.
expanding chiral infrastructure. But if the UCA is indeed somehow implicated in these events, it may dramatically alter the calculus. I realize it must be vexing not knowing what to believe, Sam. Should I learn more, I'll contact you at once.
Copy that.
For my part, I have a favor to ask. I must insist you not disclose that we've been in direct contact. There's no telling who may be involved with what at this stage.
Order completed. Well done.
All right. That is going to be where we wrap up the Death Stranding 2 run for the morning. We're going to switch over to Dune Awakening. We do have another Destiny 2 video to watch as well here in a few minutes. So let me do a few things here. Let's go ahead and close down the PS5 and get switched over to the gaming PC, where we are logging in to Dune Awakening. I don't know where my character's at right now. Let me switch the streams over really quick. We'll start with Twitch and switch the category over to Dune Awakening. Get my tags changed. Dune Awakening. Funcom. Survival. There we go. And then, again, guys, we had a bunch of power outages last night. So if I randomly disappear this morning, and if I disappear from both YouTube and Twitch at the same time, because we are multi-streaming in both places, it'll be because there was a power outage. Because they may be doing some more repairs this morning. We don't know, but knock on wood, so far so good. All right, I've got the categories switched over. I'm going to go drop my plate off in the kitchen, grab some more coffee. Hopefully there's more. And then we're going to come back and do some initial maintenance stuff in Dune Awakening. Then we're going to go watch that Destiny 2 video. And then continue the rest of our morning, because we still have a few hours of stream ahead of us. We'll do probably another 2.5 hours this morning, assuming all the internet and power stuff stays up. So I'll be back. Alright, let's see what we need to get set up first and foremost. I did get some more coffee though, so. Alright, wrong controller. There we go. Oh, we got some weird choppiness. That's not normal. Oh, you know what I bet it is? It's probably because I switched over. The game was already running when I turned the capture card over. I may need to close the game down and reopen it. I'll suck it up for the moment. How's my water production? More water at the moment. Seems to have smoothed out now. There's an easy way to check. We are running at 240p. Okay. Oh yeah, we can definitely get some more filters going. Let's get the filters going first. Oh, I need to get rid of that stupid helmet. Get the water production first. The Yank takeover. Actually, I think in real life that guy's an Scottish or Irish voice actor. The guy who's playing the president in Death Stranding 2. He was Mimir in the most recent 2 God of War games. The head that runs around on Kratos' hip with that thick Irish accent. It was very interesting to hear him sound like an American in this game. There's a hint of Mimir there, but he's doing a pretty good job of ditching the Irish accent for the American one. Oh shit, I have a whole bunch of stuff I need to put in the recycler. I may have inadvertently destroyed my own welding thing, because mine was pretty worn down. I totally did. I don't see it. I just realized that I was like, wait, I may have actually broke my own Mark V, because it was pretty worn out. It's all good. It's time to make a new one anyway. Oops. Alright. Probably don't need those anymore. Okay, that's everything we need here. We can grab all the stuff from storage, do our little maintenance stuff. Where are me see if there's any guild members that want to do a deep desert run today. If we got enough, we might go do one. No. I accidentally broke something else down that I didn't mean to. They gotta fix that. I was complaining about that the other day, the ability to accidentally break something down with a controller. I don't know what it was, and I hope it wasn't something that I'm going to be disappointed that I accidentally broke down. I don't know what it was that I just broke down. I've got my compactor, I've got my still suit, I got my thing. I think it might have just been a component. I think we might be okay. Yeah, JK's like, accidentally destroy a whole base? No one would ever do that. Surely not. Oh, I almost did that the other day. Learned a very, very valuable lesson about advanced sub-thieves. Oh, do I not have any of those stashed in storage? As soon as I switched over, I'm hearing that audio crackle. Now, why did it not add those to the chest? So there's definitely a weird thing going on between Dune Awakening and my capture card, because I noticed that yesterday when I was playing. And we've been playing for the past 4 hours. We played Rogue Trader and Death Stranding 2. We did not have the audio pulse. And I switched over to Dune Awakening, and now I'm getting that audio pulse. Just like we did yesterday. That's a new thing. I think I know what it's tied to, because I've been trying to adjust. I've been just playing around with different resolutions and stuff on the gaming PC, and I'm pretty sure when I change some stuff over, it's pissing the capture card off. I will go take a look in a second, Transcend. I am going to, before I do anything else, I'm going to shut the game down. I'm going to reset everything on the, and see if I can fix this. Give me a second, folks. I have to change some stuff around. Okay, that should be where I need it. Okay. Let's see if that... I may need to restart the capture card, but we'll see here in a second. JK's like, I learned about foundations. And why not to destroy them? All right. Let's get this back up and going again. still got to change the resolution in the game. And then I may need to refresh the capture card. I also don't know if there has been a... I don't know if there's been a NVIDIA... It seems to be tied to running the game in 1920 by 1080 mode, because when I run it in 1920 by 1080 mode, it has that audio clipping. For some odd reason, it's not. The capture card and the game are not syncing up. When I run it in 2K, it's fine. When I run it in 1920 by 1080, it's not. I've been trying to see about, because my eye strain is legit when I play this game, so I was trying to see if higher frame rates, would help with that. I get great frame rates when I'm doing it in 2K, but I get like 200 plus frame rates when I'm playing it in 1920 by 1080. But it is causing that audio crackle, which I can't stand. So I get 120 frames playing it in 2K. So yeah, audio crackle is gone. That was literally just because of the 1920 by 1080 mode. So weird. All right, before I do anything else, let me go check out Transcend's base really quick, because I will forget. Somewhat over here. It's already off. This is the only game that's giving me eye strain, and I'd love to figure out why it's giving me eye strain, because it runs, the frames are great. There's something about it. I don't know if it's maybe the colors. You change the interior of the bridge base. Oh nice, you've got the leaning columns now. All the angle stuff going back. Looking good. Whatever you do, don't destroy the block underneath your underneath your sub fief. I learned that lesson yesterday. That looks cool. Too bad you can't put like a glass pillar, like glass panels down the center of that, you know? That would be badass if you could somehow connect that and have glass pillars up here all the way down. Pillars, not pillars, panels. Alright, let's sort out the rest of this stuff I need to sort out here. I got water filters going. Oh, I need to go to Arakeen. We can do that really quick. I need to check what goodies I sold. Sorry, not paying attention. I was tapped out. Read Dune Awakening Discord. Our Discord, and catching up on what's going on with our guild. Okay. Arakeen, please. And I'm assuming my PS5 is gonna pre-patch Destiny 2. Maybe it might already have had pre-patch. I didn't even pay attention to see if it had done anything for Destiny 2 yet. But if not, it might do that tomorrow. Surely they're not going to wait until Tuesday morning and have us patch. It might. Since it's a live game, it might just be a Tuesday morning patch. Excuse me. Oh, that's right. We have drops going on. No, it's Dune Awakening. The category has been Dune Awakening for 30 minutes. You might need a refresh. I did just adjust the title, but it never had. I didn't have the title of any of the games in the title today. Transcend says Destiny 2 pre-patch will be on Monday or Tuesday. Okay. Come on, coffee, do your thing. Oh, I think we finally reached a point where we're not selling a bunch of stuff. Bunch of expired stuff. I sold a 20,000 item. I sold a 40,000 item, an 8,000, 3,000, 15, and a 2. So I made another 100,000. I'm okay with that. Let's go ahead and relist everything. Sell that for 5,000. Oh, I should have done it for 3 days. Damn it. You do not have to pay on the first house you're in. The first house is a freebie. So there are 2 different types of consoles you can place. One is the sub-fief, 0 taxes ever. You can have an unlimited amount of sub-fiefs placed in the world. The next is the advanced sub-fief. The advanced sub-fief is a bigger land claim, 4,000 Solarian taxes every 2 weeks. You can only have 3 bases using an advanced sub-fief in the game. So like I said, sold a schematic for 400k a day. Nice. I gotta shake that morning. That's my morning pancake. I thought it was unlimited, JK. You can only build 2 sub-fief bases. I thought it was an unlimited amount with just the normal sub-fief. JK is saying you can only build 2 with the normal one. Speaking of taxes, I think taxes are in 2 days.
You again? What now?
Oh, yeah, in one day, I'll pay my taxes. Oh, I think I can claim a reward here.
Yes, yes. It is I, Heldeboard. House Verrotta never fails to pay the piper.
Yay, 10,000 Solari. And that's my first ever Landsrad activity completed. No, you cannot set taxes on auto. That is something that Funcom is very adamant about, that everything you do with your base is manual. And the reason they have it be manual, whether it's shields maintenance or tax maintenance, is because they want bases to regularly be scrubbed off of the sieges if players are not actively playing. So everything about this game is active management. If you can preload 3 weeks of power to your shields, but if your shields go down, it only takes a couple of sandstorms rolling throughout the day to wipe your base completely off the map. And then if you don't pay the taxes, the Sardaukar come and take your base. So it's very much an active management game because the sieges only have space for 60 players, and it's a limited amount of landscape, so they want to make sure that players always have plenty of space to claim. And for performance issues, they don't want dead buildings just cluttering up space if those players have moved on to play other games or are no longer active in the game. So, yeah, you always have to do things manually. Woo! Very much active engagement. Yeah, that's right, Leroy. Pay your taxes. Alright, I've grabbed my stuff from Arakeen. I have checked my taxes. I have relisted all the things. I've got water in my filters. I think we can go watch that Destiny 2 video. And then I'm going to go run some testing stations. And hopefully stop the yawns at some point. Chris and I did not get any sleep last night because of the electricity issue. Oh, by the way, she said the city just posted an update on the city social media for our town that we live in. And apparently the reason that everything was failing last night was somebody broke into the electrical substation and stole a bunch of wiring and like stripped one of the it reminds me of growing up in Missouri. Stripped a bunch of because they strip it for the copper wiring. So somebody broke in and stripped a bunch of wire out, and as a result, one of the breakers was having a meltdown last night, and so everything was just. It was not a fun night last night with no air conditioning over the course of multiple hours. But thankfully, it was back on by about 11 o'clock, but still, we did not have a good night's sleep last night. But I remember when I grew up in Missouri, it was like the methamphetamine capital of the United States when I was growing up. And guys, like meth heads, will do stupid stuff to get what they need to make meth. And I remember some of the most ridiculous, like, robberies and guys breaking in trying to steal tanks of anhydrous ammonia. And, I remember one, we used to work with a lot of construction workers, right? And my uncle used to hire my uncle was always a cheapskate and would always hire like the the ex-convicts and the felons and the guys who can't get jobs anywhere else, and they would always be these just absolute bottom of the barrel guys who've had lots of bad things happen to them, and so they are in a bad place mentally and emotionally, and they're drug dependent. And I remember one time, like this guy, and this is why Walmart ended up making Sudafed like a control, like you needed a subscription to get Sudafed. Because Sudafed used to be over the counter. It may be over the counter these days again. But in Missouri, where I was growing up, Sudafed was moved behind the counter because these guys would go in. And I remember we worked with a guy one time, and there was like a discount on like cold medicine at Walmart. Well, Sudafed can be one of the ingredients to Sudafed can be broken down and used in that stuff. And he went in and bought like a couple $100s worth. He bought everything that they had, and then like 2 days later, got busted and for selling stuff and was back in jail. And then one of the others I remember is we were in Branson, Missouri, working on a hospital, putting the tile in the kitchen for the hospital. And my uncle had this guy who'd worked for him off and on over the years. He got out of jail, came to work for my uncle on a Thursday. On Friday, he got like a $200 paycheck because he worked for 2 days. And then on Saturday, him and his buddy went across state lines into Kansas, broke their parole. It was his third strike. So third strike, you go back to jail for the rest of your life. Drove across state lines with a buddy of his to rob 2 tanks of anhydrous pneumonia off of a farmer's ranch because they were going to bring it back and make, $10,000 worth of substance. And on the way back across the border, got caught in Kansas, breaking parole, robbing a controlled substance. He went to jail for life. He was out of jail for like 2 days. And as soon as he got, $150, $200 check in his hand, cashed it and was like, I'm going to get rich quick. And I was just like, man. So I say all that to say this, kids. Spice addiction is real. Be careful on the sands of Arrakis. That's all we need. Somebody out there driving their thopter into the side of a cliff because they're trying to do a run on a base because they need some plastinium to make their next spice blow. Oh my goodness. Yeah, some people, once a criminal, always a criminal. Yep. I thought that Breaking Bad, the show, did a really good job of displaying like that aspect with Jesse Pinkman and his buddies. Like, there's just a subset of the species that is always going to be like that. Unfortunately, for better or for worse. Is there anything else I need to do here? I'm trying to decide if I want to go do testing stations before or after I watch this Destiny 2 video. I've got my water filters going. Cheeto dust is going to be the next. It already is a drug of choice for a lot of people. Cheeto dust and Cheeto schmeg. Cheeto schmegma. If you don't know what schmegma is, I'm not going to explain that one on stream. But Cheeto dust and Cheeto schmegma is like the drug of choice for a lot of people, apparently. They can't get enough. Who's online right now? Me and Allie, Howie, couple people. Do we have enough people to do a deep desert testing run? I went to go type /guild and I forgot we can't do it that way. If there are enough people online right now that want to go do it, we can go do it. Otherwise, I'm gonna go watch that. We'll go watch that Destiny 2 video. T6 cologne available for all alpha males. Smell like success. Well, shit, the three of us can do it. All right, invites sent out. I'll have to figure out who Gray is in Discord to get him access to the stream channel. I do not know where it's at, though. I think it's in... I probably need to grab a survey probe, because I think it's in 8. Which is the one I haven't... I forgot to drop my money in the bank. Alright, I've got those. Do I need to repair? I don't think I do. No, we're good. I am going to take the inventory off, though. Oh, I forgot. I gotta make a new, Is he gonna be here or the fabricator? But it's the fabricator. Man, what the frack? Where the hell is it? Oh, there it is. That's just the welding torch. Where the heck do I make the other welding torches? Is it over here at the advanced? I don't remember where I make the T5. I'm probably gonna have to look this up by recipe and figure out what station I need to make it at. Tools. Ah, here we are. Welding torch Mark 5. Yeah, it was a survival. I just wasn't seeing it. My other one was so broken, I inadvertently destroyed it because I thought it was a broken POS. Alright, let's switch this out. That was a spice blow that I should have gone and grabbed, but I'm not paying attention because I got other things I'm doing. All right, we've got I don't need to repair. I've got plenty of fuel. I got plenty of water. I've got my heavy armor set. I might want my medium armor set for this dungeon, to be honest with you, because this is the one where we get nailed by all the melee mobs in that room. I'll go ahead and switch over. No. No, am I in the full syndicate set? Apparently I can't read. Syndicate, helmet, there we go. Alright, Mendek, 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 Mendek. Alright. This is the only testing station I've been switching out to the light armor for, just because there's so many mobs that get up close and personal. All right. Off we go. Okay, let's see here. This is all the way over to 9. This is 8. So A, B, C, D, E. Somewhere over in here is the Deep Desert testing station, I believe. But I don't know where. I'm assuming it's like down here in this section that I haven't scouted yet. Oh, that was supposed to be for group guild chat. God damn it, I hate that it defaults. I sunk your battleship. E5. At least I think this is where we're supposed to go for the testing station. I thought I heard someone say E8. It's the one section I don't have covered. I heard you also got taken out last night, Howie, with some PvPers. Did you at least still make it out with a haul? Somebody stole my fingernail clippers, man. I knew who it was too. Her name is Christina. I say that and now I'm double checking that they're not just misplaced somewhere. Before I go out there and be like, babe, where'd you put my fingernail clippers? Because then she'd be like, you dumbass, I left them in the place out of the thing. I don't worry about speed, Odysseus. I worry about my personal comfort. I have an assault thopter, but I only ever use it when we decide to do like guild groups, and today I'm just was lazy to bring it out, so I'm sticking to my normal thopter. Alright, let's land here. I don't have it equipped. Oh, damn it. I didn't know that it would fail if you switched it over. Oh, and it burned up my it burned up my probe too. I didn't know it would do that. That's an interesting thing. It won't, so you can't switch away from the actual probe gun in the middle of a scan. Otherwise it cancels the scan and eats the probe. that sucks. Alright, I see the testing station now. There it is. It may be empty. Jesus, there's like, this must be the city that I think Toombs posted on Discord the other day. He found a city in the deep desert. I'm guessing this is the city. So many players. Alright. Very cool. Alright, inventory. Move that back to that. Alright, I am at the entrance. I am going to duck out really quick as we wait for everybody to get here. I'll be right back. You guys want to know what I just found when I went into the bathroom? I was not wrong. My wife took them. You can't scan chat. Damn it. I was gonna use my mouse scroll wheel to like scroll through chat and it didn't work. That's annoying. Hang on. Nope. You cannot share anything in my channels via links. And that's precisely why I don't permit people to share things, Hive Shadow. Get your own Discord channel, get your own Twitch channel, get your own shit, go share it off on Reddit. I don't permit self-promotion of any kind on my stuff. These channels, my Twitch, my YouTube, my social media, my Discord, are mine. Mine! Get your own. need to turn the in-game volume down too a little bit. Hang on, my Discord.
Alrighty.
Alright, can you hear me now?
Hello.
Okay. Yeah, for some odd reason Discord decided not to
Good.
it like did one of those things where it's like, I'm gonna reset your entire microphone and headset. Stoic. Hang on,
Yeah,
let me
Discord
get him flagged for this.
Hello.
I think it worked. Yeah, you joined. Alright, you're good. I gotta adjust the in-game volume here real quick, because I won't be able to hear you guys. Oh, I'm already at 50%. Never mind. Alright, we're good.
This is the one with the multiple waves in one room.
That's this one.
Oh, okay.
I think it's this one.
The one we didn't manage to do last time because other players best.
Right, I think that's this one. I don't know if that's true, but I could swear someone said at the beginning of the week that this was the one. I think this is the only, actually. I think this is the only PvE testing station available this week. Somebody's ahead of us, so the room also might be cleared. Hang on. Yeah. It might be on your end, Stoic. I'm looking and I'm not seeing anything on. I know you're only level 1 on my server, and there may be an automatic block if you're level 1, but I should be able to like unmute you, and it's not letting me. So I'd say the block is on your end, because it doesn't give me any options to unmute you.
And it's a permissional thing.
Well, you're not server muted. I'd say it's probably level related, because ME6 is controlling it at the level, and I haven't used this channel in like a year and a half, and I can't remember how to I don't remember how to level you up or anything. So, oops. This is a permissions only channel though, because if I use an open channel, we get people who come in and say inappropriate things, so I have to have it locked down.
Yeah.
But I think it's
they can listen in though still, right?
Yeah,
Like,
but I should, if you're the silent partner today. Yeah, but I think it's tied to the level, honestly, because I'm looking through all the options here and it's not giving me the option to unmute you. So I'd say it's ME6 has controlled it, because I have settings that level 1s are not allowed to talk. How do I level someone up with ME6?
That's a good question.
I know there's a way to do it. Give me a second.
I know I leveled up once or twice in the past, but I can't remember what I did to do that.
Ah, here it is. Give XP. Stoic. I don't know, 5,000?
Oh, no, we need to run ahead before this person starts coming and stuff.
Try that now, Stoic. If you're still muted, it's definitely something on your end, because I just gave you enough XP to get you past level 1, so there shouldn't be any block. Yeah, he needs to post more on Discord, right. I see your green thing.
There we go, I think.
Yes, you're good now.
Yeah.
I had to leave the channel and come back.
Okay.
Well, I had to run ahead because we have a solo person here. Oh, never mind. I think it just got cleared. Dang.
Yeah, I don't know if this is...
FYI, I'm mostly geared, but yeah.
Oh, there probably aren't any mobs up anyway, because somebody was in here before us, so
Yeah.
it might have just got cleared. Oh, you know what, though?
Yeah,
I don't think this...
yeah.
I don't know that this was one of the group ones, anyway.
The layout doesn't look familiar to the other one.
No,
with
this
the
looks like it
waves.
might be the just the
Yeah.
tougher solo one that doesn't have the spice and stuff in it.
Yeah, because there's a few players coming out right now. It seems like, yeah. Saw another one go past.
Well, don't forget to check all the bodies and stuff anyway, because these guys drop like T6 stuff. So I guess there's no wave.
Irradiated core? What on earth is that? Not seen something like that before.
Oh yeah, atmospheric filtered fabric. The old push the power button. Just set it, reset it.
I didn't mean to pick that up. Oh well.
I think this is the same as the one you and I did last week, Allie, which is slightly difficult,
Yeah.
but not the group one.
Yeah, I think you're right about that.
I'm sure there's some up in the deep desert, but I'm not gonna go do PvP. I'm scared.
Yeah, this whole place has been cleared out. Absolutely nothing.
I am getting some T6 crafting components though, so that's a good thing. And there's a schematic over here.
Might as well loot everything.
Oh, and intel, which I will happily take. Ooh, I just got a Walker Sandcrawler engine Mark 6.
Oh. I mean, I guess there's the intel. Always valuable.
Yeah, and all the crafting components.
Yeah. Improved water tube.
Yeah, I haven't even come across anything yet. I think those are all going to be the T6 weapons and stuff.
Spice infused plastinium dust.
There you go. That stuff's worth its weight in gold too. Yeah, I did get some of those. I didn't even pay attention. I got 9 of those.
You have to be really conservative with what I pick up here right now. Inventory space.
That's one reason why I ran back to base, because I had to empty my inventory. I did like 3 testing stations.
The problem is I carry too many things that I need on a regular basis, so I forget to dump half of it half the time.
Do I need salvaged metal? I'm trying to see if I have ammo. I have plenty of ammo. Speaking of which, does anybody need any ammo? I've got like 2,000.
This time I'm prepared. Unlike last time where I was running out of it all the damn time.
I have like 1,500 at the moment, so
Yeah,
I'm
we're
good.
all good. All right, yeah. No, I loaded up the other day. I made like 3,500 ammo.
I felt like shooting them.
Did you just shoot the guy?
Yeah, I did. Not like it meant anything.
Well, I don't think there's another testing station up in the PvE section this week.
I mean, is there any way to find out?
There is a website, but I've scanned all the other zones. I'm gonna go double check and look at them real quick, but I don't remember seeing anything. I think the only zone I haven't scanned is E9.
Yeah, that website is usually pretty accurate. At least the one I saw.
I've actually never used it before. I've always just, somebody's always told me in chat. And so I've just been like, oh, okay. There are some shipwrecks in the E zone, but no other testing stations. Checking to see if there's any caves we can hit as well. Much more.
Goes to show how random the resets are. Of like every reset, like you could have weeks where there's absolutely none, and then weeks where there's absolutely like a heap.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah,
it does a pretty good job of randomizing things. The flip side to that is that I know people have complained that on the weeks when there's nothing, they're like, this sucks. It needs to be better. And it's like, well, technically it's doing what it's supposed to do, but that's like the, what do they call it in Baldur's Gate 3? Karmic dice. Like you can turn the karmic dice on so that you never get like a bad streak of luck. Or even a good streak of luck. Like it takes the streaks and gets rid of them. Well, I'm not seeing anything across any of these roads.
The problem is I don't have
Some
any
in
other stuff.
F4.
Yeah, but F is PvP, man.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I'm not brave enough to do PvP.
Yeah, I don't like it because I suck.
Yes, I'm not set up to do PvP. Nope. My brain doesn't.
Yeah, it's the only one I'm seeing on the app is E8.
No, I think that's it. To be honest with you, I brought you guys out here for nothing.
That's so good.
I didn't know this was a solo one. I just thought it was the only one available this week. So.
I mean, we weren't to know people were going to be beating us in there.
Plus side, we could swing back by the
yes,
deep desert base for a peek. One of these days, someone said that you can actually solo claim if you're quick. You can solo claim some of the control points down in like the southern part because no one pays attention to those to get the credit. And then I guess once you've held it for a certain amount of time, because it starts racking up.
I mean, it would make sense.
I still haven't bothered to try.
The guy's seen a control point one time, but I can never figure out how to actually claim it.
I think the first thing you have to do, I don't know, but I'm pretty sure because I went down to one and clicked on it, and it was like, you need to talk to the... I hadn't talked to the Landsrad representative yet, so I think you have to have the proper Landsrad representative unlocked, and then each one of them has a control point, I think, somewhere in the deep desert.
So they're faction or house aligned.
Yeah, they're house aligned. So, a matter of fact, because like if you look at each individual Landsrad activity, every single one has a control point associated with it. Per minute while holding a control point, 10. So you get 10 points per minute. So an hour is 600 points, right? So, but yeah, every single one has a control point. It's just where they are is random.
Where was the deep desert base anyways?
You should have it on.
Wow, Harkonnen got stomped on. Holy cow.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything on the map. I don't even see you guys on the map.
You don't see my icon at all?
I don't know.
Oh.
You're a guild member. You should have access to the guild base.
I mean, you won't see Ren because he's in streamer mode, but me, I shouldn't be in streamer mode.
Yeah, I turned mine off because I couldn't figure out where I was.
Yeah, that streamer mode is a little finicky from what I'm understanding.
It is in C something. I'll tell you in a second. Let me
Yeah, I
land.
just hit C6 right now.
It's like C5 or something.
Okay.
I won't know until I land. I'm 900 meters out. Just give me a second.
And what's in C something?
The guild base.
Oh, okay.
I'm landing right now, so give me 2 seconds.
Yeah, C6 for a lot of my thingy.
Let's see here. Yeah, I have to manually count because of the stupid streamer mode. So it's kind of, this is the one thing I don't like about streamer mode. It's like it's nice to have it hidden, just because I don't get stream sniped. But at the same time, it's like I have to figure it out myself. It's like 1.
Well, I
2,
mean, correct me if I'm wrong,
3,
but the likelihood you get stream sniped for a PvP
6.
like area, I guess, is what because
Right.
you made that decision initially before they did the update, right?
Correct. It is C6, kind of like bottom middle of C6. Great.
Yeah, I just so got here.
Top off our water.
Is that you?
Where?
Yeah, that's me standing next to me.
I love the description on Spice Melange. Nothing is worth more.
Yeah, that's yep.
Really wish we could see names above heads or some indication of people.
There's not a setting for that? I mean,
No.
I haven't looked,
No.
so I wouldn't know.
The only thing you can see is numbers, and that's finicky because of the.
Yeah.
And that's because they want. Their reasoning was this eliminates zerging. That way, guilds can't tell who anybody is, and so you never know if it's going to be friendly fire or not. So you have to pay attention. But they did give us the numbers. That was the one thing we got. I can't remember when that came, but that was the reason they gave numbers to everybody, was so that your group members can at least see who you are.
Yeah, because you're on the beta, right? So I'm guessing that only.
Thanks
got
for the resub.
added
I am.
Way through.
Appreciate it. 4 months in a row. Booyah. Yeah. This is, and I think this is a blueprint, if I'm not mistaken. So next, I believe on Monday, tomorrow night. Today's Sunday, right? Yeah, tomorrow night, Blackthorn is going to be hauling stuff out of here. If I have time, I'll probably come along and help out with my Assault Thopter, because otherwise he's going to have to make like 6 trips or something. Because he's got to take.
Unfortunately, I don't have the Assault Copter yet. Still, after all this time.
Well, yeah, you had the incident. Hashtag incident.
The incident. Yes.
Blackthorn says looks like the wind trap stopped working. I wonder if they're out of filters.
I know it almost seems like there has been an issue because I've seen people post about it. It almost seems like they're not connecting to the water reservoirs.
No, these just don't have any. They don't have any filters.
Yeah.
It looks like there's another filter in storage downstairs. Do you want me to stick that in there, Blackthorn? I've got. It's not mine. It's like whatever. I think there's a filter in storage that I can stick in there to run this. I don't know if you want me to run it or while we're here, or should I just leave it? I think it just looks like they ran out of filters. Alright, let me run this one. Particulate filter. stick it in. Alright, so that one's at least running for the next 12 hours.
At least that one filter is good for that many hours as opposed to just a little bit.
Yeah. Is there enough to make 3 more of those? Because I think there's 4. Where's the machine? I don't know, actually, where do you make the filters? Probably the survival.
Yeah, it's in the survival fabricator.
Yeah, I'm trying to look for it. I don't know where everything is set up in this base yet. I know where the storage chests are, but I haven't... Oh, here it is. I think it's over here. Survival fabricator, and that is the particulate filters. So I'm going to make 3 more. Well, good thing we stopped by.
I don't know if chat can hear me, but I was going to ask Blackthorn, do you have a Solido blueprint of this space? Because the layout's good, and if you can like repurpose the layout each reset, that would be kind of neat.
Yeah, you should be. As long as I have your volumes adjusted, he should be able to hear you. If you didn't hear that, Blackthorn, let me know and I'll repeat the question. I don't know if I have the volume levels perfect. Alright, let's see here.
You know, it's fun streaming and not knowing how many people are actually watching you. Probably 0 at this point.
Alright.
That doesn't tell you?
It does, but I have it hidden.
Alright, back up top. Blackthorn says, I do have it Solidoed. Hard part's going to be getting all the chests empty after everything inside is torn down.
Oh, nice.
Alright, that one's running. This one needs 1. And then these 2 over here need 1. Alright. Wind traps have been restocked with power, so they're good for the next 12 hours. So that's good to go.
Oh look, someone's trash talking in chat.
That's a daily occurrence.
Oh yeah, it's Death Star. Those guys, there's like 4 or 5 guys that it's all they do is trash talk each other. They live out here. Bamboozler asks, can you make a blueprint of someone's base to copy it? No, you have to buy them. So you can make a blueprint of your base and sorry. You can take a blueprint of your base and sell it on the market to someone else, but you cannot blueprint someone else's base. Only they can blueprint their base. And then they sell the Solido replicator, which has that blueprint stored in it. You can actually go to the market. If you go to the exchange right now, there's a section of the exchange where you can look at people's bases, and it shows you a preview of the actual build that is stored on the replica. It's pretty cool, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, the only problem with that is people can buy it and then remarket it.
All right,
like
well,
if they had some sort of copyright mark or something, it would be great.
Yeah. All right, well, I don't know what time you're going to be doing the hauling tomorrow, Blackthorn. I generally am not available at nights. But in Discord, if you could at some point when you think you might be doing it, if you could put it in Discord, and I will take a look if I can be available at least to help with 1 or 2 runs, because I can bring my assault thopter out. It just depends on what time, because I go to bed really early. And I'm still in storm season, so evenings are storm dependent. We're gonna have a ton of stuff to get a lot done on Tuesday. I know for sure we're gonna be able to build the Tier 6 advanced vehicle platform, the Tier 6 advanced survival box, and I should also have enough left over to build a couple of these so that we have bigger storage for the following week. And then beyond that, I don't know where we're at with like complex machinery yet, because I know we're going to need a lot of complex machinery to build the advanced weapons manufacturing and the advanced garment manufacturing, but those are lower priorities because honestly that the vehicle one is going to be where we etc. Yeah, drop some details in Discord, Blackthorn, because I honestly, if there's stuff I can start hauling out Monday morning, then I could definitely come out here during my Monday morning stream with the assault thopter, and I could haul a load or two back on the Monday morning stream. That's something I could totally do, because I do have time on the stream Monday, and then Tuesday morning I'll have a few hours before Destiny 2 starts, so I should be able to get the stuff built first thing Tuesday morning on the stream. Faux shower. Faux shizzle.
I should try that game again.
Which one?
It's a great game.
Oh, Destiny 2. Yeah, I haven't played in a few years. Oh, speaking of which, I need to go. I've got a video I'm supposed to watch that I forgot about.
Yeah, maybe those trailers that Ren reacts to might, interest you.
Well, I played it before. I don't know how far I got, but I've played it before.
I mean, when did you stop playing?
It was years ago.
Yeah, a lot's changed since then.
God, titanium ore is so heavy. But even the plastinium is ridiculously heavy. Because we can only... What's the volume on the... I can't tell what the volume is on the... Is it 1,000 is the volume on the assault thopters? I think it's 1,000.
Assault, yeah, it's 1,000.
Because that means you can only take 2 stacks of plastinium per run. But still, that's 1,000 plus.
Actually, kind of crazy.
That's 1,000 plastinium though, so that's enough to do a lot of building. To be honest with you, God, you guys have got a ton of stuff here. Oh shit, yeah, we've got 350 spice melange. You guys have been busy this week, and 1,000, almost 1,500 plastinium. Oh, I think that's enough. Honestly, I think that's enough plastinium. I would need to go back and check the base, but I think that's enough to build almost everything from the T6 production for the production line. Obviously, we still need thousands to build the carrier and the spice vacuum cleaner.
Yeah, shouldn't the carrier costs a lot.
Oh yeah.
Spice vacuum cleaner.
Yeah, it's exactly what it looks like, man. It looks like a little handheld. Like literally, here's my handheld vacuum for the office. This is exactly what that spice machine. Here, I'm gonna go pull it up just to compare this side by side on stream.
It actually reminds me of the actual harvesters from the Dune RTS game way back when.
Tell me that doesn't look like a handheld little... Hey, I gotta get the angle right. And then I gotta figure out how to hold it up here so that it looks properly on stream. Sort of. It'd be something like that. It's a spice dust
Interesting
buster.
thing is,
Got me.
Gray,
You still got me on the spice vacuum cleaner.
Sandcrawler my ass. That's a vacuum cleaner, man.
I gotta drop my Hoover off in the deep desert.
Thanks for the sub on Twitch, Get Ender. All right, well, I've got those things powered up and running. Let's see here. I don't think there's any spice fields we need to worry about. All right, cool. I'm gonna head back to base and go watch that video. Actually, we'll take the next 20 minutes to watch that video. So I'm gonna drop out of voice comms, guys. So
Yep.
thanks, but also sorry that it wasn't a group one. I didn't know it was one of the solo
All
ones.
good.
At least we got some T6 crafting components out of it.
I mean, there's always. I think that's kind of nice that they've instanced the loot off, because otherwise, could you imagine non-instance loot when that happens?
Well, I know the PvP ones have the non-instanced, which is.
Oh, they do.
Yeah,
Oh,
PvP.
God.
So the difference is the PvE ones are shared, but have a 45-minute timer to respawn in the boxes. The PvP ones are first come first serve, but they're on a 20-minute timer. So you can go back in pretty quickly, but it's one per person. So.
Yeah, I think I have a higher chance at winning the lotto.
All right, well, I'll catch you guys. I'm gonna drop out of voice chat.
Yep.
Have a great one.
See you, Gray.
All right, let me get back to the base, drop this stuff off, and then we're gonna take a quick break and watch this Destiny 2 video, and then I'm gonna think about what I'm gonna do for the rest of my Dune stream this morning. Somewhere down in here is the exit. It's a spice dust buster and it sucks. Alright, back to Hogga Basin, sure. Boom! There you go, Gray. Trent, since I sound bad on mic? No, nobody sounds bad on mic. The only person who sounds bad on mic is my little 7-year-old niece when she plays Lotro with us because she has no filter. And she's it's all good. It's been really funny. Her dad let her run the camera. He let her run the GoPro for some of the ranch videos last month, and so I've been doing some editing on some footage for their YouTube channel. And it's been really fun editing the videos that my niece recorded because she has no filter, and so she's like commenting as she's recording, and she's like talking to herself. So she's like literally, why is Dad doing that? What is he doing? Oh, he's doing that. Okay. And then she breathes really heavy, so she's like, all of I have to like edit half of her footage out because she has this like self monologue that just comes out. You know, she just talks out loud all the time. It's very funny. It's exceptionally cute when I'm doing video editing because she just is just rambling, and I'm like, oh my god, you sound like me when I'm streaming, because I just monologue shit. Oh, this is what I'm gonna do now. I'm gonna do this over here. Oh, I'm getting tears in my eyes. Actually, I'm just laughing so much. Oh, it's so funny. Yeah, streamer in the making. Alright, let's see here. That's a full chest. This is not a full chest. We can throw that in there. Oh, I needed to go back and sell this Walker Sandcrawler. I don't know how much it's worth. We're a ways away from... Actually, you know what? I'm going to hold that for the guild, probably. That is a engine. So with every when every second on the sand counts, this unique Sandcrawler engine increases speed, which allows for quicker spice harvesting operations. We might want to hold off on that. I might want to hold off on selling that and keep that. And also, I'm constantly like sniffling into the mic. Like I have sinus issues, so I'm always like sniffling and doing that kind of stuff into the microphone. And I eat on the mic. Ain't nobody got to be self-conscious about the mic. I do all sorts of stuff into the mic that people normally are like, why are you doing that? Why are you eating on stream? I don't want to hear you eating on stream. Why don't you cover the microphone when you sneeze? I do most times. Alright, I'm gonna bank this tier 6 Sandcrawler engine because that actually might come in useful later on for our guild stuff. That's pretty badass, actually. Oh, can you not? I was gonna say, you better deposit. Did it build a rabbit cage for my base? Oh, the terrarium. I was like, rabbit cage? Yes, I have one up top here. I've got two of them actually. I built one up. I built one in the trophy room and I put one up in my suite. Here, I'll show you the one in my suite. This one's easiest to get to. Voila. Oh, where's my little critter? There he is. He was hidden in the sand. So, yes, I have my Muad'Dib in captivity. And he burrows back down in the sand. Little cute guy. Spice Dust Busters. Alright, we're gonna go watch, we were supposed to watch this forever ago, and I got sidetracked because I wanted to do I wanted to go do the deep desert testing station with guildies. But we have a 20-minute overview, developer gameplay preview for Destiny 2, The Final Shape, which is previewing Oh, I think, is this the one from last year though? Is that the right one? Did I click the right link? That's for last year though. I was just looking at that Transcend. Do they have, I know they have one for, I may have clicked the wrong one. I know they have one that they just did around the Edge of Fate. I gotta go find this. Because that one was from last year. That update launched last year, so that's not current. Oh shit, they've got Spanish videos too. And Japanese videos. Oh damn, they got a whole bunch of stuff in different languages. That's cool. I was trying to see if they had a condensed version of some of the Edge of Fate stuff, because there's like 2 live streams, but there's one that's 45 minutes long, and there's one that's an hour long. There's actually 3 of them. There's the Edge of Fate reveal event, the Edge of Fate developer live stream, and developer live stream 2. There's like 3 of these. Let me see if there's something in here that I can look at really quick. I wish they had these broken down into chapters. Oh, they're having a story mission playlist. I actually do want to watch this. Let's just watch the first few minutes of this and see what we can see. So this is the developer live stream 2. Like a story mission playlist is a big deal. I'm trying to get to a proper point in the thumbnail to switch over. That ought to work. All right, get this off the screen for now since we're watching this for the moment. And so this is from the developer livestream 2, covering a little bit more of Destiny 2 Edge of Fate, which we're going to be playing on Tuesday. Going to be playing this on the PS5. One of the games we're playing in the month of July. We're also still plugging away at Death Stranding 2, which we played a little bit of this morning.
Kepler. You've never been there, The farthest either of us have been from home. In distance or in time. You're gonna get a call. An invitation only you can answer. And you'll say yes. They arranged it so you would never say no. Choice is real.
The chucking of the hammer looks cool.
And every choice you make will lead you here. To who you're supposed to be.
I'm very interested with the ball of energy traversal stuff they've talked about.
Eyes up, weapon.
Matrix style telephone. Tuesday morning, guys. We'll be starting off with Dune Awakening, and then we're going to roll over into Destiny 2 on Tuesday.
Awesome. Hello, welcome to Bungie. Welcome back for our second live stream for The Edge of Fate. What you just saw was our launch trailer. We are 14 days away from launch.
2 days away, damn it.
Pretty insane. Today we're going to be talking about what activities are on Kepler. What can you expect from world tiers as you're going through for replayability? And to introduce that, we actually have a wonderful human being on the couch next to me. Did I introduce myself? My name's Dylan. Hi. Your name is Robbie. Hello. Let's actually get a real introduction for you. How you doing?
Hey, Dylan. It's great to be here. I'm the assistant game director for Destiny 2.
I'm really curious what the new player experience is going to be. What is the story to get us to
working
Kepler?
with the broad Destiny 2 team and creating
most
this
of what
game
I've heard
for
about
players and charting a new
Edge of
course,
Fate is,
to
hey
some new
guys,
frontiers here with
replayability,
the Edge of Fate.
gear
Just 14 days away.
tiers, multiple
It's great,
tiers,
awesome, yeah.
and I'm
I
like,
keep
that's
telling
all
the folks on
cool.
the team,
That's
it's like,
for
we got
the
14 days.
long-term
They're like,
engagement.
wait, huh? It's
But
already here.
what about the story leading up to it? What's that
today
new
we're
player
gonna be looking at
experience like?
Kepler. Can you give us a quick overview? What are we going to be looking at? Yeah, so we're going to be looking at some of the free roam experience on Kepler, and we're also going to be taking a sneak peek at the end of one of our campaign missions that is replayable in the post game after you complete the campaign of the Kepler experience. We're also going to be talking here about our world tiers a little bit, which we've talked a little bit about in the stream, and we're going to talk about a lot more here today. And so what we're showing on screen right now is the world tier difficulty selector that's on the destination.
Brave, Legendary,
and so right
Fabled,
now
Mythic.
We're in the Fabled difficulty, and so Brave and Legendary, you can play through the campaign, you can play through the main quest, the story.
I'll be Brave.
The
I'm
release,
not
and Brave
Legendary.
Or Legendary doesn't matter.
I'm not Legendary.
But after you do that, you're going to unlock Fabled and Mythic difficulties. Now, the difference here, though, is with these difficulties, power is fully enabled, and so that means when you step out of either Brave or Legendary, you're going to probably be able to do Fabled. Most people will be able to do Fabled. Some people might need a fire team, but if you want to play Mythic, you're really going to have to climb power, and the difficulty really escalates, and then the gear gets better. And so if you're hunting for that, that tier 2+, 3, 4 loot, right, you're going to be needing to play and Fabled and Mythic to find those higher tier loot.
Yeah, let's get some combat going. Really quick, what is the state of our fire team? You were mentioning we're in Fabled, so this is going to be after they've already done their first playthrough.
Yeah, so this fire team has played the Legendary campaign. Right now, they are inside of the Gorge, which is one of our 4 major regions of Kepler, and they are in free roam right now, and they are going through one of our free roam encounters. And so the other thing I should call out here is within these free roam encounters, there are reasons to basically go back through the destination using your new abilities in new ways. And so, sorry, can you ask me that question one more time? Like, I feel like I answered it, but then I segued into something else.
I said, what state is our fire team?
I know how that works, bro.
Yeah. We're post-campaign.
My brain does that every day.
Sorry, thank you. Yeah, we're hunting higher tier loot and gear here on the destination, and they're also doing some of our post-game quests. So both Fabled and Mythic have their very own quest associated with them as part of the post-game. That are one part of like completing the Triumphant Seal to earn some exclusive cosmetics and emblems, but also these world quests unlock some additional loot in the game as well. So specifically the Mythic quest that's associated with
Nice
that
verticality
world
in
tier
the
unlocks
level design
a
here.
variant armor sets.
We're seeing
for
that
the Kepler
energy
armor.
pulse
So, as you're
traversal
playing through the
too.
campaign and throughout the experience, there's a 2 and 4 set piece bonus on the Kepler armor set. Once you complete that mythic world tier quest, you unlock a variant of that has a different set bonus and a unique shader on it as well.
Awesome.
Nice.
Yeah, and for folks that you didn't tune in last week or you haven't heard about gear tiers, set bonuses, we have a full blog article that went live last week. Go ahead, visit that, check it out.
Something for me to read up on
So when
tomorrow.
we're looking at this this activity, this is going to be a free roam mission, right?
Yes.
And these take place in places that are regions on the destination.
Yes.
Can you walk us through that?
Yeah, so I talked about it a little bit before, but this is the Gorge, and so the Vex have actually put a big security lockdown on this entire region on side of Kepler. And so they're, the fire team right now is basically breaking through this security lockdown. And so each of these regions feature multiple of these major
hang on, guys.
Is kind of what we call them, these free roam encounters.
Changing something behind the scenes and it blacks that out. Hang on.
Try to get through that security grid, and he did not make it.
Yeah.
Each of these major encounters we have are kind of
Still
like
gonna
the
black it
size
out.
of roughly like a lost sector.
Give me a second.
But ultimately, they're more complex. They have more mechanics. That you have to use the destination abilities to solve some simple puzzles and encounters inside of them. And generally, they have like pretty.
I'm
thick
switching
combat,
tabs and it's
especially,
upset with me for doing
on
so.
like the Fabled difficulty as well, where we start adding more enemies, tougher enemies, and also there are Banes that are applied in the World Tiers 2 that are actually exclusive to Kepler. They were built specifically for this content.
That's gonna black out again.
Yeah, and then as you're going through these sorts of free roam activities and exploring Kepler, what other like side objectives or objectives can pop up?
Yeah, so the way we kind of are thinking about this, right, like you're a lot of this outside of doing the seal, the triumphs, and things like that, and mysteries and secrets, which we can talk about here in a minute, a little bit more, is like it's about gear pursuit, right? It's about like earning that higher tier gear, chasing power, and so the way we constructed these regions, there's these free roam major encounters, there's tougher enemies that appear, there's HVTs that pop up, there's destination materials to loot, and there's this material called a faded cipher as well, and so you're going to be combining destination materials that you get from basically doing almost anything inside of the region alongside faded ciphers in order to be able to purchase specific items at the destination vendor called the Altar of Relativity at the center.
That's a lot of
Kepler.
names and words.
Lots of
and
proper
yeah,
nouns.
If you didn't catch this, I know there are going to be breakdowns. We'll have a recap in the TWID, but yeah, continue.
Recaps are for the win.
What's cool about this is that in the post game, like there's a focus that we created, and so basically through the vendor you can go and look at it and be like, okay, today's focus is the Gorge, which the fire team is looking at today. Most of the materials that you're earning here can be used to purchase gear, or you can convert your other materials you might have from other regions in order to convert it into the Gorge materials to buy stuff. But every day it's going to shift. That daily focus is going to shift. And so a little bit later in the stream, we're going to be seeing a part of Exile's Accord, which we've also some of our content creators and influencers showed as well, and some of their content parts of it. But basically, of the 4 major regions, the daily focus will shift day over day to basically kind of change what you're focused on, what gets you access to that direct purchase loot.
Yeah, and since we're on the topic of rewards, you were talking about like the currencies and the vendor.
Yeah.
You had mentioned before the stream, actually, there's a new form of attunement for the destination as well.
Yeah, so something that was really important to us was like it just, we want to make playing what we call like the action game, like actually experience in free roam like this and the mission content, like when you earn that piece of loot on Kepler as you're completing these activities and just got nuked.
No, I'm so happy that they're dying because they were like, this won't be too hard, and it's like, oh, world tiers? Let's introduce them at a higher difficulty, shall we?
Yeah.
But sorry, go
It
ahead.
reminds me when you're playing
This is
Diablo
Fable
4 and going
pushing
through the
back a
different
little bit.
tiers.
They're having to think about what they do, and they just used actually Mattermorph in order to open up a pathway to get around this Vex grid that opened up in the middle of the encounter. But anyway, we were talking,
But anyway, let me drop a whole bunch of complex things that just happened.
Yeah, so basically, you're going to be able to attune at the vendor a specific piece of gear, armor, or weapon, and any drop on Kepler that drops a piece of armor or weapon will have a chance to be that gear. We just wanted to make sure that as you're playing through the destination, as like you're carving your own path, you're figuring out your own farm routes inside of each of these 4 regions each day of the week. We wanted to make sure that, like, hey, if you're looking for the Giver, that auto rifle that's coming with the Edge Fate here on Kepler, it's like you have a chance to get it anytime a piece of loot drops.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you had mentioned just a minute ago about secrets and the depth of the destination. I mean, I'd love to hear, go ahead and expand on that.
Yeah, so like it's funny with like secrets and mysteries, like you want to like talk about it a little bit, but like not too much
No
to
spoilers,
like spoil it.
Yeah.
But I think like the thing to scratch at here and poke at here is like we've talked about the destination abilities a few times. And so with the world tiers and the fabled and mythic difficulties, throughout the destination, there are secrets and mysteries, like basically all these little alcoves, these little locations, these side paths, these hidden rooms, all throughout the destination that you can go and discover. And there's a lot available just within the campaign experience. Like if you want to play through the campaign and take it like really slow, and as you earn abilities and look around, you're going to find a lot of mysteries to solve. But we also wanted to make sure that in those higher world tiers in Fabled and Mythic, that it felt like this expanding expansion of that content that you have. And it's basically like, hey, you have even more abilities than ever. You can now peel back the onion of this world to discover what's at the core of it. And so we really wanted to make sure that it felt like there was just more and more to dive into the more you unlocked inside of the post game.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So in our rehearsals, we never managed to get this perfect timing, but we have perfect timing. I would love to shift to campaign.
Yes, please tell me
we're
more
gonna
about
be
the
taking you
campaign.
about midway through campaign.
This is what I really
mission
want to know
here.
about.
A quick note for the audience: if you're avoiding spoilers, we have disabled our VO. We have disabled our subtitles. We're trying to keep this so you are discovering the story as it comes out with the Edge of Fate and our
Not
new
a problem.
saga. So as they're getting loaded into that, I'd love to ask you just a couple more questions about free roam in the regions.
Yes.
What other things can happen in regions outside of campaign?
Yeah, so one of the big things that happens inside of these regions are side quests, which we've only talked a little bit about, and these are basically ways that flesh out more of the characters of the world, more of the stories of the people and of the place, and what's happening on Kepler and what's been happening with them before and what might be happening to them in the future. And basically what happens is as you're completing these regions as part of the campaign and you kind of start to unlock more of them, these side quests will start to become available. And
Perfect.
so these side quests are available to you at any time. So again, like I was kind of mentioning earlier, like you can either take it really, really slow and take a really long time to get through everything the release has to offer, or you can just like beeline the main quest, beeline the critical path, and then when you get into the high world tiers, all of these side quests are now available to you. As we've been like play testing and closing out the Edge of Fate here, it's been really interesting to watch different developers and people play test with the content. Myself and Blake Battle, one of our executive producers, he and I we're just like beelining it, right?
Yeah.
And then we get to the end and we like pop up in that and we're like, look at all these quests to do, while other people like want to take their time.
Yeah, I'm a
like,
journey, not the
experience, like,
destination
full
kind of
story
guy.
of
But it's cool that you have like different
So,
options
yeah,
to
we're
get to the
actually,
end.
we're getting into the campaign right now, and speaking of beelining, we've seen a ton of questions about getting raid race ready. So the raid race is going to be coming out on the Saturday after launch. I believe it's the 19th of July.
Yeah.
What difficulty should players play at to get ready for race?
Yeah, so if you want to be power ready for the contest mode race for the Edge of Fate, you're going to want to play the Legendary campaign. And so when you step out of the Legendary campaign, you will be power ready at that point. Now, if you're gear ready, that's up to you, right? It's like how far you want to go down that rabbit hole.
And that dovetails into like replayability for the story missions and the campaign missions and how that bakes into world tiers.
Yes,
right?
Getting that higher tier loot.
Yeah.
So something that was like really important to us when we were thinking about replayability and what like aspiration means within an expansion, we really wanted to change some of the formula. Like we wanted to take some of the formula that we think works well, but also change other pieces of it. And one of the really big goals for us was just giving you more reasons and just easier ways to play some of the best content we built. This campaign mission is at the end of the Exiles Accord region. This fire team is taking down a giant Exiles prime servitor who's running some of the Archon's dark matter operations. Sorry, all minor spoilers.
We're turning spoilers off, but let me spoil all of it for you.
But this is a really fun like multi-phase boss encounter that they're orbiting around this giant servitor, and we really wanted to set something up that this doesn't just was like a one and done kind of thing. And so things we've kind of done before that we're going back to that we think work well, there's going to be multiple weekly missions that you can play that are larger missions. So we have a capstone mission for each of our regions. We also have some bookends at the beginning and end of the release that the overall like length of them and complexity, they are very similar to legendary campaign experiences from the past. So something new that we did though for this release though is we also have a bunch of additional story missions that take place during the campaign and you're first introduced to. These are shorter experiences, but they still have like huge impact on the story, moving the story of the main quest into Kepler 4, and also help you to unlock different abilities and things throughout it. And so in the post game, in the higher level, in the world tiers, we actually have a story mission playlist where you can go in and it's like a rotator and you're rotating through a bunch of different randomly selected story missions that are about 10 to 15 minutes. Some people can, if you're going really fast, can get them down a little bit shorter. And those missions are actually one of the best sources of those faded ciphers that I was talking about.
So that'll be when you're
earlier.
done.
And
This
so,
is just like rotating
the other
dungeons.
thing
I've done
I
that,
mentioned earlier, too,
yeah,
is
in
we have
like
specific
Star Wars: The
quests for
Republic,
both Fabled
World
and
of Warcraft,
Mythic.
etc.
And these quests are going to take you through some of the big campaign missions, again, to experience them with new modifiers, because we're curating modifiers and things and things like that every single week on the destination.
This is all great
to
for
have a little bit more
long-term
curated
players who
experience,
are looking
but
for
then
that daily
also,
grind of
those
things to
quests
do. That's all
introduce some,
good
like,
news.
new encounters as
I
well.
haven't seen
And
a
so,
lot
sorry, like,
addressing
I'm going a little bit all over the place. I mean, some of this is
like
just like
the
so
new
much
player, like
information
myself,
to
with the
talk
returning
about.
players
But the thing,
who are
like,
coming
again, I
in.
want to like drive home here is like we wanted to give you really strong incentives to go in and play the free
I mean,
roam
I'm gonna
experience,
have
to
fun
extract
regardless, but
materials, to play our story
I don't know
mission
if they have
playlist.
any
It's called the
specific
Time-Lapse
videos that are
Mission
set up to
Playlist,
like talk
to
about.
earn faded
Hey, so
ciphers,
this if you're a new
but
player,
then
this is what you're
also
gonna be
to
coming
have
back to.
reasons
This
to
is
go
what you're
in
gonna
and
be.
replay
This
some
is
of
the
our
story
biggest
you're gonna be
campaign
doing,
missions again through
and
the
then you're gonna
weekly
go off to
missions
Kepler,
playlist,
or
kinda
if
like
you're
the
starting off
heroic
as a
stuff
new
we've
player,
done in
we're
the past.
immediately
And
getting
on
sent to Kepler.
the
I don't
stream
know
last
that
week,
yet.
we talked about how as you're unlocking the destination abilities, you carry those forward after the post game, so you can go in and replay and then have some of these things available, right?
Yeah, that's a really good note, and thank you for hitting on that. Like, the way we designed this content was the campaign slowly stepped you into these different abilities and unlocking different versions of them and higher tier versions of them. When you're in the post-game experience, we intentionally designed puzzles and encounter mechanics and things, and like even in this boss encounter, there's multiple times that they've had to use Matter Spark to like get into the vents and stuff below this area and pop up through the world. And through the campaign, you would actually have to go and find like a Matter Spark pad to activate that. And that's actually kind of part of the puzzle. It's teaching you to kind of look at the world and think about the world in a different way that is intentional. But then in the post game, as soon as you complete the campaign, you unlock Matter Spark anywhere.
It's quality of
basically
life.
Like your souped up sparrow for the destination, and being able to summon Matter Spark anywhere means you can actually like sequence break some of our puzzles and sequence break part of our missions. And that was like entirely intentional as a part of the design. And to be honest, Dylan, like the fun part about this too is like we're not 100% sure in some ways where people might sequence breaks things that we might not expect, but like that is just,
And that'll
that
be
was
where they have to
intentional from the
patch,
start,
and
that,
players
we
will
won't keep
cry
people
about
people.
nerfing.
It's
Oh,
the
they
magic
broke
of
my
the sandbox
thingy.
in Destiny of we
This
don't
cool
know how
ability
players
that
are
was
gonna
way
take
OP
this
and
ability
wasn't.
with this
It was
destination
doing something it
ability with
wasn't
this
supposed to
combatant,
do.
et cetera, et cetera. So I think I would love to ask you as well. So we've gotten a lot of questions from players where they're like, oh, you had mentioned like this is comparable to a Rise of Iron. Like, how does that actually break down when we look at the Edge of Fate and Kepler? Like, you had mentioned depth and secrets and a bunch of different things. So.
Yeah, so I think like you and I were talking about this in rehearsal a little bit, where like that comparison is just to give us like a ballpark of where we want to make. But at the end of the day, it's like apples and oranges between what the Edge of Fate is and what Rise of Iron is. So when we've talked about that, we've generally been speaking towards like the size of this destination and the depth of the campaign and post-game experience. Like, this is one of the deepest destinations we've ever built before, and that is why we've been making that comparison to Rise of Iron in that way. But also in terms of being like a little bit bigger.
Yeah.
But also like the game is very different today, right? We have an entire portal, we have an entire offering that is there with a bunch of new content, new gear, new things to do. We have the raid with the Edge of Fate, obviously, but then we have the epic raid coming in the major update with Ash and Iron, which we'll talk about more in the future. That just it permutes and expands the raid and expands on the story of the raid. It is new content.
Yeah.
We're not holding anything back for the base raid to build that experience. And so again, the Rise of Iron to Edge of Fate, little bit apples and oranges, but we also are thinking about like the collective packages of what comes with with this release, because the game is very different from what it was like back.
So we have the free roam missions, we have campaign, we have secrets, we have a lot of questing, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I'd love, before we wrap up with our campaign mission, to talk a bit about what else players can expect in terms of destination activity.
Yeah, so we've seen y'all talking about it. Like we hear y'all, and this is one of those things where like we wanted to hold this back for it to be like a surprise and delight moment for everyone when it appeared on the destination in the post game. But yeah, let's just talk about it a little bit. So there is a destination activity on Kepler. It is, I'm not going to name it here. I just want y'all to see it when the game goes live. And it also, and part of that is because like it does relate to some of the story inside of the campaign, especially near the end. And so we wanted to be careful to not unintentionally spoil something if we showed too much of that activity. But anyway, the way to think about it is like it's kind of its own thing. It's kind of unique, but it's kind of a blend of activities like Vex Incursion and Wellspring. And so this is a match-made activity with 3 players. You're going to be using some of your destination abilities and some really chaotic horde mode inspired elements, but there's also some mechanical elements and there's some boss encounters. But it's going to be one of the best places actually to earn rerolls of the exotic armor that's coming to the Edge of Fate that you get from the Legendary campaign, and it's just highly rewarding in general. And so because we wanted to make this activity really rewarding, it is also technically time limited, but on the Kepler map, near the center of the map, there's going to be basically a preview that tells you like, hey, when does the activity become available? So you're going to know.
Oh, so it's going to when it rotates back
jump
around
into the destination activity in order to like focus farm those things that you care about the most.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for your time. We've already wrapped up our campaign mission, and now we're actually going to be moving over to Portal Power Progression. So Robbie,
well, that's enough for me. I don't want to spoil everything. Plus, I'm gonna go take a break here. It is Sunday, 10 o'clock in the morning. I think I'm gonna come back and do some more Dune Awakening specifically. But I'm gonna take a quick break, walk to the park, stretch my legs, talk to my wife a little bit, and probably be back in about 20-30 minutes, and specifically hunker down and do another 2 or 3 hours. I think we're going to play on the Harkonnen alt for a little bit and progress that storyline a bit more. So if you want to watch more Dune Awakening, just hang out. I'll be back in 20 to 30, maybe less. It just depends on how long it takes me. I'm going to go down to the park and do some pull-ups and leg stretches and get my old ass moving, and then come back and do some more.